What's up, YouTube? What's up, Extreme Gains family? I'm Chuck. This is Extreme Gains, live daily stock market live stream. What's up, Rob? Let me get my stuff put together here like I always do. Sign in. Good morning, brother. How are you, Rob? All right. Oh, I do this every morning. I do the same little this here. What's up, JJ? Good morning, brother. Are you in on voice? I haven't even looked yet. Come on. Morning, Josh. How are you? Copy. Man, that was here. I'm gonna morning, good morning, good morning. Who's all here? Oh, doing great. Raining in Atlanta. Yeah, it's raining here too, man, in Pennsylvania. It's raining like crazy here too. I hate the rain, man. Since I've had those surgeries on my spine and everything, the rain and the cold and the damp kills me. Donate. Alex, good morning, brother. How are you? Rakan, what's up, brother? How are you? Good morning. What happened to the lecture in Discord? Did I miss it? We didn't do a lecture. No, we're all in there now, Alex. If you want to jump in, I'm gonna let everybody come into the live here, audibly for the live, and we're just gonna have like an open forum, bullshit session here. Morning, brother. Ape. Yeah, I'm just going. Okay, cool. You're in there too. Morning, Sean. How are you, brother? Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pull you guys in live here in a minute, audibly, so we can just all kind of hang out and shoot the shit. I just want to get the morning started off like I normally do here. I got that pinned. Can I edit that? No. Or can I? Oh. That's that. I'm gonna leave that there. I don't know why it makes me sign. It makes me sign into the chat like like it, it's my chat. Why do I have to sign into my chat? All right, no, I can't. That's with it. Oh well. All right. YouTube over here next, and then we will go over the scalp callouts, and then we'll bring everybody in. We'll bring the Discord in, and guys can fill some airtime here till we get open. All right. It's showing stock market live stream. Okay, I'll go for it. Good deal. Good deal. There it is. Okie dokie, Smokey. We're live there. We're live there. All right. Let me pull these up from Discord so I can talk about them real quick like. All right. So, yeah, thanks, Coach. Coach is in right on it. Hit the like button. Thanks, Coach. I appreciate it. Actually, like shaky this morning. I don't know why. Lack of sleep. All right. So, scalp callouts, scalp ideas for today that were posted in. What's up, Oni? Bro, I saw the one comment you put, bro, telling that shill, man. I appreciate it. YouTube didn't let it go on. I wish they would have, but I saw you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate you guys jumping in to defend the whole thing. Good to meet you too, brother. Appreciate your support. All right, so these were, what happened here? Okay, that's Amy. These were the scalp ideas that I put out in the Discord. Brando, good morning, brother. And last night, like I always do, and I give them to you guys here. So these are weeklies. They are daily scalps that I do. I have a little set of rules that I use. When I enter these things, I typically want to see a 5-minute. I do it on the 5-minute chart. Typically want to see a 5-minute candle open and close either above or below my trigger level, and then in a perfect scenario, I want to see a slight continuation indication to the side that I'm going after the confirmation for me to enter. That doesn't always happen. Sometimes you get runners and you just got to make a decision on the fly. You know, that is what it is. But that's kind of how I play these things. And then I play them basic level to level. I use my intraday support and resistance for my price targets. So here we go. The first one was Snap, ticker SNAP, was a $47 call, trigger $46.85. You can see we're literally sitting right on it right now, $46.85. Previous day movements, you can see it came down. Obviously looking for this bounce here to maybe retest here and then continue with the double bottom potentially. So that's what I'm looking for there on it. It's close, so it's in the game still. Second one is DraftKings. Again, ticker DKNG. And this is a $27 put. I'm playing the rejection this morning on this. The trigger price $26.65. Previous day movements, we had it absolute bombed yesterday. You could have played either or had you done that, but so I'm looking for it to be in this continued downtrend, potentially to come up and play this rejection off of the 26.65. This one's a little different than a crossover. This you just want to see if it does cross over a little bit. You want to see it immediately come back down, and then I'll want to see the 5-minute open and close, which is what again, it's the whole continuation and confirmation and continuation thing. You know it, man. Nothing here ever is financial advice, Raphael. Appreciate it. Nothing ever is, man. It's in the disclaimers. I don't know if we even have to say it, but some people like to hear it, so I say it for the people that like to hear it. And the third one that I looked at and am looking at is Roblox. I've played this in the past. I played it up here a few times, and but anyways, that is a put, a $95 put. Trigger $96.52. I actually, so just so you guys know, for this one, this is a perfect setup for me to play. This would be one that I would play both sides on, right? This would be like one of the advanced entry ones for me that I would call it that. It's really not, but I would call it that just because of where it's sitting. If it bounces here, I would expect, and it holds support, and we get confirmation and continuation, I would expect it to continue to the upside because it looks like it might be doing that. If it rejects here, I would expect it to come back down in this area to possibly give us a double bottom or a continuation to the downside. So this one, I didn't put it there originally. I originally was looking to the downside, and then I kind of looked at it and thought, you know what, this one would be a good one to play it, a reversion either way. So those are the scalps ideas for today. And yeah, who else is in here? Am I missing lunch? Okay, good morning, good morning, good morning. What's up, bro? Good to meet you. Brandon. Hey, yo, let's get it. What up, AV? Good morning, Sharon. Good morning, John. God bless you too, brother. You're welcome. Thank you for support, brother. Thank you for being here. Ayanda, yeah, Snap. Do you want to see it again, or you saw it? You good? All right, I'm gonna unmute Discord here, or you guys can go ahead, one at a time. Whenever you're gonna talk, unmute. We're good to go. We'll keep you guys on right here. Anybody unmute yet? Let's test it out and see how it's doing for the live stream before we go actual live on the market open. Hello, hello, hello.
Good morning, Chuck.
Good morning, Miss Sharon. How are you?
Fine, thanks. At least it works.
Yeah, it works. We're good to go. Good to go, good to go. Thank you for your kind words this morning. You made me smile.
Good.
You made me smile.
Make you smile before they make you frown.
I know, right? As I said, it's just getting used to it. I'm not used to it. I'm not used to, people coming at my neck for absolutely no reason.
I could tell.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you can. Yeah, I thought we'd try this. This is fun. It's something different. Something different, and then we can talk about things once things get calmed down. Is anybody planning on playing any scalps or anything? Chat, Discord, anybody planning on doing anything? Scalping anything today? No? Nobody? Tesla? Okay. Scalping Tesla. We got one person. I think Ayanda's probably going to be scalping Snap by the looks of it. If it passes 1108. Okay. Hey, what do you think about all this short interest chaos? Just wondering your opinion, brain picking. I think it's way more than anybody's reporting. Morning, Ange. Do you buy your scalps in pre-market or do you buy after market open? Yeah, I can't buy them in pre-market. I buy them as they move market open. I didn't know anybody could buy them in pre-market. I can't. I mean, I can put I don't even think mine will accept a pending order. I haven't ever tried it, to be honest with you. I just buy them as they move. What an evening on space calls. Incredibly suspicious on the short interest being changed back and forth all night long and only on AMC. Yeah. Well, that's because they're hiding it. They're hiding everything. And they don't want anybody to know what it really is. That's why. But I'm sure it was. Those space calls, I've never been on one, but I have seen the aftermath of some of them on Twitter with people losing their minds and fights and attacks and all kinds of crazy drama. Today, top stock trades update AMC at #1 on Moomoo. All right. You may not be able to just try and go in what you do. Okay, 10-4. Yeah, no, I just buy them as they move, bro. If I can, I'll try to get in one today. If you guys are going to be bullshitting and actually talking and contributing to the conversation here, I will, if I'm not engaged with you, I'll try to get in on one of these if I can. Hi, Lisa. Good morning. Thanks for doing these videos. I just found your page yesterday. Awesome. Well, welcome, Lisa. And thanks for the compliment. I hope you enjoy it and stick around. We got a good group here, Lisa. Yeah, so appreciate that. I believe short interest is way over 100%. You can tell by all the shorting we've seen. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You think the big wigs are going to bury some of the synthetics? Bury? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I went to watch. Okay. Yeah, I'll try, bro. I'll try to get in. If you, like I said, if somebody's talking, that would help. That way I don't have to really be all, engaged in everything. And then if one of them trigger, either or, brother, I will I will talk it out, even if I can't do it or I don't want to actually. I pull the trigger and get in it, you know, for real. I will I will call out like where I would have entered. So you know, I mean, you guys can see the strike, you can see the trigger, so it's there. And I'll show you kind of like what I was talking about with the 5 minute candle that I like to see, you know, open and close. We got 15 minutes. Wait, I got this door. All right, all right, all right. Thursday, December 30th. Man, here I was thinking we didn't have any trading going on Friday. I'm kind of excited that we do. What's up, Graham? How you doing, brother? I did searching yesterday on the negative beta, couldn't find it. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, I had to dig to finally find it. I don't even remember where I found it, bro. I feel like it was in one of their annual reports, but I could be wrong. I think that's the only place it really would be. I don't think they. I don't. Does anybody know? Anybody in chat or in Discord? Does anybody know where they make or where we can find historical beta data? I mean, not just your run-of-the-mill historical data. We need beta. I can find historical data, you know, but just I can't find where the beta is or anybody that actually provides that. Oh, right. Morning, Fred. How are you? What kind of move are you anticipating? I believe, I'm not sure if it's going to happen like morning, afternoon, what? Or if it even today, maybe it might start tomorrow, but what if you go check the video out that I put out this morning, Fred, I show you why, but I think we're looking at some upside here in the next week or so. They supposedly had another close one, and once again, we'll never know what was said, even on the anger. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking potential upside potentially here. Again, not really sure if it's going to happen in the immediate short term or, you know, tomorrow or, but here, I'll show you real quick. Real quick. Go watch the video then, Fred. I'll show you real quick, but then am I tripping? What happened? Why is this looking different this morning? Did I use this chart? Yeah. Yes, I did. That's why. I was like, why is this looking different? Right here's what I talked about this morning on the video, Fred. Good morning, Mr. Biff. This is the double bottom scenario before the run up in January of this year, January 2021, and so the double bottom scenario. And this is kind of what I was looking at. Let me see if I can get this the way I want it. Yeah, I guess that's good enough, I think. Yeah. So I explained the downward, the extended or over exaggerated downward movements, downside movements that we typically get, and how I've been tracking that, and how it seems to be progressively getting, expanded and extended more and more, and over exaggerated more and more. So with that in consideration and thought, this is the downtrend, and then I believe this here, let me get it over here. I believe this here is this here. And I mapped it out this morning in the video. You can see it checks up, swoops up, swoops up, and this is where the descending wedge line is on this. On the other chart, you'll see it. But it rejects at the descending wedge and comes down. Rejects the descending wedge, it comes down. You have 1, 2, 3. You have 1, 2, 3 bottoms, and then you have a move up, and then you have an upside trend, and then you have a move up, and you have the upside trend. Then you have again 1, 2, 3, and you have 1, 2, 3. And again, this is a compressed version of all of this. 7 years, 7 months, compressed version. So it's not going to be candle for candle. You need to see the whole scope of it. But then downside move and like this little cup over, downside move, the little cup over, and then it's completely inverted and mirrored self. So you have the cup over like this, mirrored and inverted, and you have the same thing happening here. And if you just look at this move as a whole compared to this move as a whole, granted this one's not as long in the uptrend, but it compensates for the move up, which is again this over exaggeration that we see. But I think in the double bottom scenario, we're sitting right here right now. I think we're sitting right in here. In these first 2 candles up. Yeah, like right there. So, I mean, we may see some small intraday downside, but like I said, I think the move is going to be upside. And like I explained in the video, whether it's this version or that I'm showing you, the double bottom compared version, or it's the inverted head and shoulders / Dollar Tree SPY 2008 version, either way, both of them are sitting for a move up right now. And the only other alternative to this would be that this downtrend that looks like it has started would be to continue to the downside, and I already have a fractal waiting in case that's it that we can pull up, and we'll find it and pull it up, if that happens. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm watching for both the inverted head and shoulder Dollar Tree. The market would have to move for that to happen, and we'd have to go inverse of the market, and then this is the original, like the fractal just repeating itself, double bottom that I've been watching as well. But I wanted to reevaluate these moves because it wasn't really, I wasn't feeling it there for a minute, and when I dug back into it and I kind of went, I guess, eyes on a little more intently, I can see it clear as day. So that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting for confirmation. But as far as, like I said, short term and stuff, I'm thinking Yeah, I'm thinking next 5 days. Gradual. If it's if it's a hard move to the upside, that and a market, and we have a market inverse move, that would suggest the Dollar Tree scenario. So we'll see. We will see. We're waiting. What's happening? Discord, nobody's talking. What's going on? I know I'm talking a lot. We're about to open up here, so we got what, T-5. What's happening? All right, we got our 5 minute. You can see they're already playing out the W, the box top. Scalp this so bad, but I'll move, but I'll pass. Yep. Hey, thank you guys for all the interaction on the video. Appreciate y'all. All right. Morning, John P.
Morning, Chuck.
How are you, my friend?
All is good. Looking forward to another great day on the markets.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Leave it on it, move up. Yeah, H Station. I think the same thing, man. I think they're gonna. I mean, they're definitely like we were talking this morning on the Discord voice. They're definitely using the options chain. You know what I mean? That's what they do. So yeah, I could see that happening. They borrowed 5 million shares as of 23 minutes ago. Dang. Well, there you go. If they borrowed 5 mil, put your seatbelts on. Maybe we are going to continue downside. If they sell them in, we'll see what happens. Control F and type in bid. Did you find it, bro? What is it, Graham? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, never mind. More market is closed. Papa. No, it's Zach. The market's not closed tomorrow. It's open, bro. Morning, Chris. Right, either way with you guys. Awesome. Morning, Chuck. Did you see today TD shows over? Are they showing over 1,800 today, Mahita? Mahita says that TD's showing over 1,800 percent short interest today. I didn't see that, man. New Year's falls on a Saturday, so the market is closed. See, Zach, I thought that, Zach, but everybody else told me it was open, and when I looked it up on the New York Stock Exchange, they have it blanked out. They don't have any date for any time off for New Year's. So as far as I'm concerned, it's open according to the website, the NYSE website. I thought the same thing, but everybody was like, no, we're open. And I was like, no shit. And I looked it up yesterday, and the NYSE website says we're open. Stock market is indeed open for full trading session on New Year's Eve. Yep, I agree. I looked at it. I saw it. Yeah, check that out, Bev, and then share it if you find it. It's a huge amount of 145 strikes. T-minus 2 minutes. TD. Check that. All right. You're gonna ring the bell, Pete. You ring the bell, man. I ruined my glasses. My nose pieces are all messed up. All right. I want to. Yes, I know my option's expiring. We will. Thank you. No, Rigoberto, I have no idea. No idea. T-minus less than 1. Thank you, Daniel, brother. Thank you, my friend. Don't start no war. Don't get me involved in no war, but I appreciate the support, man. All right, go ahead. There we go. PD, ding, 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 ding. We are open, my friends. Open, open, open. I think you answered this yesterday. But couldn't they speed up how fast the audio plays? Yeah, it depends on if they've already sped up. I literally pointed it out yesterday in live stream, and we watched it speed up on the micro. But if that speed up on the micro catches up to the macro, and then we see a speed up in the macro, then I would say the answer to that would be yes, Martin. But outside of that, I really haven't seen one. I'll show you later. Remind me later after we calm down here from open, and I'll pull up and I'll show you where I think they lost a little control of the time frame and what I was looking at yesterday. So if you're watching this, Ape Station, I'll use this one for a quick example. This was playing the rejection to the downside on DraftKings. So I would be waiting. It's triggered right now, right? So what I would want to see and what I would be waiting for to play this would be for this, if it doesn't keep running, to reject and come back down underneath and then give me this confirmation. And then I want to see a continuation to the downside, and I would probably enter in somewhere there if I were to open a position on this one and use that along those lines on that. Yo, what's happening? Who's that?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. What's happening?
So we got a new boom candles.
Yeah, it's the wick on that one's nasty. On that first one.
Oh, yeah.
Where are we at? 5 minutes? 69,000. Nothing major yet. 69,000. It's not printing yet. So that's that on DKNY. Roblox. Yeah, this was the Roblox I said this morning. Ape Station. We could play this. Shouldn't say we. Gosh damn it. I said I would play this either way if I was going to enter this, and it got rated open. It got the support bounce, and this would be the confirmation continuation candle that I'd be looking for, and so that could be a potential upside play entry. After this candle, and then snap. Same with snap. Snap crossed over the trigger. This is the confirmation continuation candle. Again, whether I decide, it's something that when I play these, I decide kind of on the fly. Like I said, I keep those rules. I typically use my rules that I put in place, but sometimes if I see or feel or think that it's going to be a runner and I'm not going to get a retest of my trigger, then I will I'll jump in. But I try not to do that. I've been screwed by doing that. But I hope that helps you visualize a little bit. All right.
Yeah, seeing large amounts of cash flow coming out.
Good.
From red to green.
Good. I want to get out from underneath these damn puts. If we're gonna keep rolling heavy to the upside, I want to get out of it. I mean, I'm gonna have to just eat it and cut, I guess. But I should have cut yesterday. I knew it when I should have done it, but either that or I'm just gonna let it ride. I mean, I'm down. The whole thing's almost gone, so I might as well just let it ride. Not even mess with it. Just let it. It's what, tomorrow? Yeah, I'm just gonna let it ride. I'm not even gonna try unless we get a flush. But if you're seeing money coming in,
Yeah, we've been the money flow's been down for 6-7 days. Just get a change on that. So looks positive. I mean, not financial advice, but looks positive.
Yep, cool. Very good. Very, very good. Yep, Snap was a good play. DraftKings, not so much. Roblox, good play to the upside. All right. Round robin. GameStop is at wow, why is that like that? Negative 0.28 right now. Flat right out of the gate. BBIG is pushing hard. BBIG's up 3.2425%. 255 right now. It is retesting the 251 that I drew out. The 251 support and or resistance. SPY green 0.25 pushing. Yeah, SPY curled up. How high do we think SPY is going to keep ripping here? Does anybody think it's going to... There, it just hit its new high. That's what I was just going to ask. Does anybody think it's going to get rejected right at the new high here? Or is it going to keep going? What's everybody's thoughts? Hello? Hello? Hello?
It looks like it's gonna run.
SPY? Yeah, it does. That's what I was thinking too. Looks like it might push. I mean, that's 4 hour, but let's look at the hour. There's the 1 hour. It just, yeah. I'm curious to see where it's going to finally reject and come down.
Yeah, I'm seeing the money flow start to flow out a bit gradually.
Out of AMC or out of SPY?
SPY.
Yeah, I'm wondering when it's gonna be. I mean, it looks like it's head and shoulder, and football shoulder, high shoulder pads. There goes Amy. She's getting a good push. Alina, you think it's gonna keep running? Cool. Yeah, AMC's pushing today.
Yeah.
This is what I was talking about in the video. I didn't know if it was gonna be right out of the gate or not. You never know if they're gonna flush first or not, but we'll see if we get continuation. GME's up 1.66. AMC currently up 1.4. Go ahead, guys. You can talk.
Looks like you can turn your double bottom. We'll see you in the next few hours.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting, we're getting close there to knowing. No negative shit
Yeah.
today.
I think the SPY is going to be topping out here. We're really close.
Mr. Biz says he thinks it's going to 500. Whew.
I don't know about that.
That's heavy, Mr. Biz. That's a heavy, that's way up here. I would be really blown out if it went to 500, personally. I mean, it's already back down under. We'll see if we get that, if it continues, but I could see it maybe 485. I don't know. I feel this thing's so freaking overextended. It's, it's bound to come tumbling at some point here. Like hard. I mean, look at that. Look at just the last, what, 1, 2. Look at the last 7 days. Intuition says 482 and then regrowth. So that's what I was thinking, like max 485. And that, again, I have no basis to, that's just my intuition. I agree with you, Alina. Maybe we'll run some. Yeah, but it looks like it. I dreamt of us going into 240 plus. Until I was trust me, we're near. My dreams aren't just dreams. You guys, they're emotional because I was emotional as fuck in my dream. I believe in dreams, bro. That whole Dollar Tree thing came to me in a dream. Like, the whole thing came to me in a dream. And good morning, Alina. Sorry, I didn't say that back. Thank you for the heart. Appreciate you being here. Morning, Marine. Morning, brother. You mean that what this here? This is a different chart. Who asked that? Devin. That's a different. This is a different chart. This was in case it were to follow the box top and drop down, and I've just moved it out here. But this would be, if it were to do that. That's all that line is. I wouldn't pay much attention to that line actually. It has no meaning right now until I see a move in one direction or another. Hard enough, Good morning, Natalie.
I think you got a fake out, breakout on the spot.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go into the 5 minute here. Yo, yeah. Yeah, rejection for sure. I don't know. I just feel like this thing can't keep, right? I mean, can it? Can it just keep going? Like, I mean, it went at some point, yeah, they're flushing it now. It's at some point, I mean, it's just gotta stop, right? Like, this move still does not have big movement so far. Shake out. Yeah, I agree, Chris. I'm not sold on any of this movement. None of the morning movement. I don't bite on any of these morning movements. I think we all have seen enough times that you get that first push in either direction, and unless they load into it right after the initial push, it typically reverses, whether it's to upside, downside, or downside, upside. Then the line you had yesterday of the run up to the top of the pennant. Oh, yeah, this one. This one here, Devin. Right here. I don't know this because I know people are gonna be like, I know what, that's the date, man. That's the date. You're seriously saying March? Get the fuck out of here, dude. March? Why are you saying March? Because the end of your descending wedge point is in March. It's not March, dude. Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's fine. Here's the flush. Don't forget to hit the like button. Help Chuck spread his word. Yeah, I'd appreciate it, y'all. Welcome, everybody. Everybody that's new in here. If you wouldn't mind smashing that like button for me, I'd appreciate it. Thank you guys all for coming in this morning. How's everybody doing? You can chat in the chat. I try to read everything in the chat. Say hello. Let me know you're new. Let me know you're here. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I hate looking at extended hours charting. It's like the worst thing ever. But I like seeing it because it gives you the full perspective of all the movement, Let's see. Let's check these for Ape Station. He's trying to learn options. So here, Ape Station, like this one here, didn't give the confirmation and continuation candle. It opened up, it blew up over it and triggered it. The next candle opened up right where the next, where it closed, where the one prior to it closed, and it blew up 2 more candles, 3 more candles to higher, higher. So this one here to actually make it a winner, there, had I played this by my rules, I would have never gotten an entry on this if I would have stuck to my rules. However, if I would have decided I think it's going to push because I see the market's pushing, which is something I typically do in the morning when I'm scalping. I keep an eye on the SPY. If it's pushing and everything's falling, something like that, I would jump in, and it could have been a winner. DraftKings, it didn't reject off the bottom. It rejected off of today's. It rejected off of yesterday's. I was looking for it to reject off of today's. It didn't. It blew through it, rejected off of yesterday's, and started coming back down. This may be on a run. It's following the market. You can see with Amy right beside it. They're identical almost. The Roblox, again, had I played by my rules, I wouldn't have gotten an entry on this because I like to see a candle, but on this first run. But this may be here. It blew up. It pulled back. It's retesting. Now here's going to be the. I mean, it's not going to be technically. I'd wait for another one, but it's close enough for me. If this would open and close, and then I would wait for the next candle, I think, on this one. And if I get an open above it and it doesn't fall down below, I would get in for, hopefully this is just a retest and continuation. Sometimes that first flush or blowout in the morning, you got to just kind of wait sometimes for the second wave here, for things to play out. But that's how those are all looking. I'll try to keep you updated here as we go. Jimmy Boy. Was up 156.93, now trading at 153.45. Red 0.31. Everything's following SPY right now. Everything is following SPY. What's the time frame on? Yep. What's the time frame on that larger time frame ISD sheet? This here, Devin, is the 4 hour with extended hours. This one here that I typically have on screen for the day is extended hours, 4 hour chart. And then sometimes just because the visual sucks with those lines on it, I'll click extended hours off and put it up here just to help with being able to see it. Talk to me, Discord. Hello.
Hey Chuck.
Hey, bro.
Do you think that AMC on the 5 minute is still on the micro, still leading GME, or what was your thoughts on that? I know or did we?
I didn't get into it last night. We did that Discord call, and I ate dinner, ran to the store, came back, got on a Discord call until I think we didn't get out of there till 9:30. So I didn't even get to dig into it. I don't know what's leading what. I just know that, I mean, we can keep an eye on that today. That's something that we can talk about all together, I guess, and keep an eye on everything. I can keep here's what it looked like to me yesterday, and this is what I was trying to process and connect. Is it leading or is it following? It almost makes me think that it was leading following, but then leading, or it was leading the whole time. But the concept in my head's hard to spit out and explain, but what it looked like was, for instance, we were looking at this right here. We were looking at GameStop on the right on the 4 hour chart with extended hours. And then we were looking at the AMC 5 minute chart. Let me pull this over here. Yesterday, where we were. we were looking at this.
Yeah.
Right there. So you got the AMC 5-minute on the left. This is when I started seeing it, and I'm like, holy shit, am I seeing this? Am I actually looking at what, I thought I had it mixed up. I was like, oh, that's the AMC chart on the right. And then I was like, holy shit, no, it's not. What I thought happened was this. This here yesterday was sitting down here, or it had just blown up this candle. We were sitting right here somewhere in this area, the 152.25, somewhere in there. This thing here on the 5-minute was like playing, it felt like it was either A, playing catch up, or B, it's just like, the only way I can explain this is like, if you imagine a hamster wheel, just going, and that's the belt around, the belt is around the hamster wheel. And I thought, well, I wonder if that's how AMC is, maybe they're using that to run everything else, right? It's the faster moving liquidity generator that they're using to be able to continue to suppress this. But, and maybe it's indicating, and this is what I wanted to pay attention to today and moving forward. Is this indicating, and I said this 2 days ago, I was like, I know this for a fact. If we can figure out, or if I can figure out which one is running which, then and on what time frame it will print out, and we may have found it, I don't know, just randomly, but it will print out the chart that will tell us where the macro is going. I truly believe that. I believe that we will be able to find a micro chart that will be in front of the macro, and which we've already seen. I've shown, I don't know how many times, different micros that are identical but are ahead of the macro. And I think we're going to find one at some point here that is going to be the quote unquote indicator as to where future price movement is going to go.
Gotcha.
And I just don't know which one. I just don't know which one. But, I mean, that's what I saw yesterday and was like, holy shit, look at this thing. So I'm interested to see what this, like, is this going to do this next? Like, if this ends up printing this, then I think we're getting real close. I would feel like, holy shit, we're getting close. Like, if this ends up doing this. So I want to keep this 5-minute chart from yesterday in mind, because it's this.
It was almost like the 4-hour on the GME, like from macro to macro, right? If you
here
was leading the AMC 4-hour, but on the micro 5-minute, it was like AMC was leading GME yesterday, or
right
on the macro.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was trying to put together. Like, which one is leading which, and which one's following which. And here's the thing: just from a common sense standpoint, the micros are always leading the macros, always. Right? The macros can never lead micro, because it takes multiple micros to make up a macro. So macros are always leading. So my theory on this is, with that being the fundamental truth or fundamental common sense of how this works, then that means there's a leader and a follower. And then if we have a leader and a follower, that means if we can find the leader, it should indicate and tell us where the macro is going.
Here we go. More money, strong money. Yeah, it's pumping now.
Yeah, and look, this is macro, 4-hour. These are the same exact charts, right? This one's a little more compressed down. I can pull this. You see, like, this move here for GME was actually suppressed way more than this one was on AMC. Right? This reminds me of the May-June run-up. This is what they did. AMC got to run, GME got capped. And look how this is the exact same 4 hour, 4 hour AMC GME, which the 1 hour matches. Now look what's going to happen. This is, if this follows this yesterday's 5 minute, this is what we're going to see. Look, this was what today will be right here. This is what the next couple days will be right here. This is the, you guys understand, like, is that making sense when I'm showing it like that?
Hey Chuck, I couldn't see my screen because I got Discord up. What was that? The upside move, is that correct?
So yeah,
Do
check.
that again.
So here, this is on the left is AMC 4 hour, on the right is GME 4 hour. They're the same chart, right? Except AMC got more of a more volatile upside move than GME did. GME got capped, whereas AMC got to almost separate. It did separate from this M pattern, where GME's kind of like just stayed compact right in here with it. But nonetheless, it's the same move on the macro, right? We're in different places of the chart, but the actual macro move the last 2 weeks has been the same. Now, if you look at the AMC 5 minute, right, from yesterday, this is what I'm trying to piece together. This is also the same chart, right? And this is what tipped me yesterday when I saw this in real time during the stream, and I was like, holy shit, this is playing out. But here's my point. If this is the leader, let's just say for the sake of argument, we randomly stumbled across this yesterday, or not randomly, I mean, I saw it playing out and I was like, holy shit. But if this is it, that means AMC and GameStop are going to do this next right here. That means this run right here is next from here. I mean, look, it's right here. Here's the first run up. Here's the check down. First run up, check down. Next run up, check down. Next run up, check down. Double top, back down. Somebody's echoing. You got to turn your volume down or mute when you're not talking. It brought it right back to me. But that's what I'm thinking, like, and that's what I was saying. If this micro 5 minute is leading, it's going to tell us where it's going. And if that's the case, this is where we're going next. And then we can just follow these movements. I mean, here we go. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then here, and then boom, like, we're just going to keep going. So if this is, I mean, you see what the end result of all that is when you shrink it all down. So if this is the macro 4 hour on AMC and GME right now, and this micro is what's leading, then this is telling us what's next.
Gotcha.
And that's what I'm waiting to see. Is this telling us that? I don't know. I'm waiting to see. I don't know. But that's kind of what I'm looking for. You know what I mean? I just wanted to, like, I mean, it's obvious that this is, I mean, to me it is. You guys can tell me, nobody's really saying, but to me, this is obvious that this is that, and that this is that.
I concur with that. I mean, you're making pretty good points here, and it's pretty much playing the same thing that you were saying yesterday.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Spot on.
And
I
then,
mean, almost to the point.
go ahead.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I mean, almost to the point where I was thinking about trying to play a little $30 option here or something. I think that's where it's fixing to head. As the SPY, as you can watch the SPY kind of comes down, AMC will bump up a little, and then as the SPY goes up a little, AMC kind of has its reverse, and then as the SPY comes down, AMC will go back up a little. It's very interesting to watch.
Right. It's like they're on macro, they're running together, but on those little micro checks, they're moving inverted from each other. And that's what they do with GME and AMC. They work them together, but separate, and again, almost against each other. But okay, so you guys are seeing this, right? That's why I put this arrow here. So let me go here real quick. I want to keep AMC to AMC, micro to macro, and I want to look at that too, because the difference was The only difference here was from AMC's macro to GME's macro over here on the right was this move here was a higher push to the upside for AMC and separated it from this M. But, you know, nonetheless, it's still the same. And again, this should be next, right? I mean, we got the first, I mean, look, even to this candle, like it's almost, let me see, down. Let me go to the 1 hour. I bet you the 1 hour. See, all my time frames keep, like, that I view these things on, keep getting compressed.
So do you think that they're gonna, I mean, like, they're really running it fast to get the bump up before, so they can get back down, you know, run it to the top and then back down to get back to 29 for the, you know, the max pay for this week?
I do. I think it's something like that. I mean, I don't know if that's exact. That's a very good point, though. I think it's potentially something like that. It's,
I mean, they've got about a day, the rest of the day and part of the morning, and then, you know, because of Robinhood, they always try to run it back down. So Robinhood, I think options expire at 3 o'clock in Robinhood, right? And then TD, what I have, you know, it's 4 o'clock. So they try to get that max pain or option pinning. I would say it's option pinning is what it is. And, you know, at some point the liquidity bucket just overflows, right? And then we go, which is, I think, you know, that's no dates, right? Let's be patient, but I mean, we're getting close. We have massive amount. I've just got more money flowing into, so looks positive.
I'm almost thinking of doing the same. I don't know, I can't recognize y'all's voices. I don't have it up far enough to see who's talking when it lights your names up, but I don't know if that was you, Ape, or if that was JJ or AV. I don't know which one of y'all were talking about. Who was it? Okay. Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. Once I saw this and started thinking about it and it moving up, I was thinking the same thing. Like, maybe I just don't want to get caught in another freaking in another loser, because I'm hurting on the ones that I have. But I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, you know what? I do. I feel like this is what's happening. I know this sounds like left field, and maybe not, but I really do. I don't know if we call it we stumbled across it, or if I found it or whatever, but I truly almost feel like I'm almost 100% feeling that way. We'll see. I'm anxious to see it, and that's why I'm kind of hesitant to open a position on it, but I almost feel like what we ran into yesterday is exactly what we're talking. I think this is the round we go, round we go, round we go. What's up, Berg? Let's go. Welcome to Extreme Games, bro. And then what it does is it's leading all of the macro, and then it's indicating, I believe this, I'm super excited and stoked to like sit here and see it. I almost want to open something and take advantage of what this could potentially be on macro if it's to play out, but I don't know if I'm right or not. You know what I mean? So I don't.
Whatever you do, I think you're probably going to execute as soon as you get to your dollar point, because I do believe tomorrow they're going to dip this back below 30. If it runs, let's say 30, 50 cents, $31 today.
Yeah, I
and
agree.
They're going to try to catch some people on that $30 call. They're going to try to trap them under like 29.50 or something like that. That's been their game the whole time.
Yeah. Well, look, right here's where it would be. I mean, here, let's map this out on micro right now. If it,
I can see the mirror image chart, and I'm inclined to agree. But doesn't it start drifting away, and take us maybe away from the double bottom? That's my.
well, yeah, this one does. This one here would indicate the grind up, the Dollar Tree grind up, single bottom, and we keep.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what this would indicate. If this is future movement, the double bottom would be 100% off the table. this would be 100% the single bottom Dollar Tree. Unless I take that back. Let me retract. Let me back up for 30 seconds. Unless it's the, let me find that fractal. Unless it's something like this. Grind it up out of here and then pull it back the whole way back down to the confluence. I mean,
So it's taking us way out of the fractal
yeah,
and making us think like we're going
yep,
shooting out and heading to the moon, and no, we're not
yep,
coming back down.
yep, and pull it the whole way back.
That's what I'm seeing. That's where I'm cautious. Think, what is the top 34 if it was looked like it was going to run and then pull the rug and run us back down to the confluent, then we blast out of there.
Yeah, I mean that would be. And what's yeah, and what's funny is this was where we were supposed to, according to the pennant, we were supposed to blast out of here. Was right here. This was November. This is when I keep telling you guys, like, where I realized, oh shit, we're going down, was right here on November 11th. November 11th was when something happened in this chart. I don't even remember what it was, but it was right here where I said, we're not going, because, this was the last little box top. We were supposed to come down, make this little move down here, and then blast off. But something happened here, and I thought, no, we're not. But what's funny is if this fractal would play out again, in that fashion, it would just. What's that?
It's moving again now.
Yeah, no, it's pushing. That's what I mean. This would be the only alternative to it not continuing up. Would be if this was just a repeat because they didn't run it out of here when it was at the time, within that pennant. But I don't think that pennant was ever supposed to play out. To be honest with you, it's always been a descending wedge. It's never been a pennant on this upper fractal. The consolidation fractal is the pennant.
Did you get out of your $26 put?
No, I'm in it. I was down 90% this morning. I'm just gonna,
I mean, the only thing that would save you if it does come back and do the double bottom like you were talking about, you're gonna get a chance to clean up on it.
yeah, by tomorrow, which yeah, I'm gonna run out. I'm not worried about, like, that's what I said this morning. It was at minus 90. I said I'm just gonna let it fly. If it pulls back, it pulls back great. I'll take what I can get. I should have done it yesterday, and I knew that. I said it live. I knew that. But
Hey Chuck, just got another step in the money flows that stepped it up. So it's more.
yeah,
It's looking that we're continuing to move up, right? As it steps in money on my chart. So strong flow of money again.
Yep.
So it's still coming.
it's doing it. I honest to God feel like. I mean, this is crazy because this is what I've been searching for a year. So if I just randomly saw this yesterday, like.
Yes, sir.
How do you, what chart do you look at to watch money flows? Is that a DD chart? Or?
No, it's TradingView, and I've been doing this for 12 months, right? And I've had my, burned several times trading short-term options, but so to get direction confirmation, I use a special alert on TradingView in combination with about 7 others, so I don't get divergence and all that other stuff. So like bullish divergence, but listen, this has been, really solid for me, right? And just to see the direction short term and long term on the macro and micro, but everything Chuck is saying is God spot on. We're on the verge of seeing something just crazy due to the AI algo. I think he's figured it out. I do. I'm 100% on board with Chuck.
Thank you, brother.
I mean, he's rock star status in my book.
So this is, I mean, it's working really good right now, so I didn't buy those options, Chuck, but I bought this morning at 27.78.
Awesome.
People, I just bought some shares and I'm just gonna swing it.
Yeah.
So that way you don't get yourself in trouble.
So, what I do is I sell puts at the bottom to make the market makers buy shares, and then I also buy shares. So selling put, I get the premium, right? And as the stock moves up, right, which I know it was,
Thank you, Coach.
and then basically I'm able to buy it back, right, at cheaper. And this is not financial advice. This is what I do. Then I take the profits after I buy them back, and 50% of those profits, and I buy more AMC shares. At that point, those shares are what? Free money, right? I don't care where it goes. So it's not emotional to me. And my goal is to get to 10,000 shares. That's my goal. I still got a ways to go, but listen, it's been 40, 50 here. On an average day, though, by selling those puts intraday and buying them back on these upswings, listen, it's been very profitable for me. I don't know, and it's less stress. There was times when mine was short. Yeah.
I think it's manipulated as it is. I think you just got to do little short-term option plays like you're talking about, little blips and then get out.
Well, right, and then you want to take your blip money, right, and buy half of it and buy it back in, buy shares, and then what I started doing now, continue to buy AMC shares, but I'm looking at SNDL, BlackBerry, and then NTL, what's it matter? And so I'm gradually just adding to those positions, and I don't care when they pull the trigger, because SPY is coming down. It's going to happen. I've looked at the monthly chart, the weekly chart. They've been, I think what they've done is, it's however they're doing it. I think they're doing it through the bond market to raise SPY, but that's yet to be determined.
Yeah, I agree. This is very interesting here. Either way, I think this plays out well today for us, Chuck. I think that we're gonna have some confirmation on what we can do for the next few days to make a little cash on the side.
100%. 100%.
Yeah, and you gotta play it. Right? You gotta play it smart, because if you buy and hold is what we want to do.
Yep.
But we need to get people in the community to be able to make profit, have
While we
less
wait.
stress.
Yep.
While we wait, and just everybody's at different stages of trading. Right, I've been doing 25 years, and I've had my ups and downs. 2008 was, I lost a lot of money, so this is payback time for me.
Yep.
And I am looking forward to this. They are in a hole they can't get out of, and people will need to have that confidence, and especially when they're trading in the dark pool. It's a matter of time before we run them out of money, and the government is just concerned. That's my premise. But I think we need to play this smart, right? Non-emotional. Money's always emotional. But the better the community is, and get a strategy that's solid and use everybody's thoughts, and listen, I don't know. I am just mesmerized by what he's seen. I think he's totally spot on. Sometimes it's just hard to see direction, and that was my problem. And now, for the last 6 months, it's been good for me. So my hat's off to Chuck, and I'd like to see more people in the Discord. If we could get more people, that would be great.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I was the same way when I first started seeing this stuff. That was my biggest thing, was like finding the reversals. I could confirm a move and get in, and that's what I did initially. But knowing where the reversals were coming was the hard part when I first started it, and that's been the hardest part with AMC is finding. I know where we're at in the macro, but like when you start looking at these micros, man, it's really. I mean, the further in you go, the harder it gets, and the more margin for error shrinks. The further into the time frames you go. So at least that's what I've seen. That's why I tried this. For a while, I think I just avoided it, but I've had like this renewed motivation to, with you guys, man, and with the Discord and with this entire thing, to start really digging in again, and and I do. I mean, the concept of a small time frame or a micro time frame directing, and that's what that is literally what the algorithm is. It's this smaller time frame or the micro time frame running faster than the macro, but it will, it's the same movement. So when they do, and they have these, like, I don't know if you want to call them nuanced moves in them that will indicate reversal. For the not only for the micro moves, but those once it reverses micro, then and that indication is given, then micro starts reversing, and then macro, it'll catch up eventually. I just have such a hard time explaining this. Like, the way I see it in my head is like I'm trying to explain, and I don't know if it's coming out well, if it's like are being articulated well enough that you guys can like mentally picture what it is that I'm trying to say. It's really hard to try to get this out of my head. But
Hey, John.
yeah.
Hey, so on your leg up here before you turn back into your double bottom theory, where does your line cross on your chart? Where does this thing run out of steam before it, if the theory is correct on the double bottom, we turn back and go back down towards the mid 20s?
Well, so we have two different. One would be potentially right here at the white mid descending wedge, and then actually we kind of have three, but I think if it comes up to the macro yellow descending wedge, I think it would be the one I just showed you that would probably do something like this.
So you're looking at somewhere around $31 or so?
If it, well,
see that very well is why I'm asking.
okay, so if it hits, let's go back here today. If today and tomorrow and Monday, let's say, we're looking at like, 30.75 on the mid descending, and then if it were to come up here, let me pull it up over here real quick. I don't have to. Like, I'm so afraid to like take my eyes off of this micro now. I really, honest to God, think we found it. I'm feeling like in my soul, like you just did it. Like whatever you saw yesterday that tipped you off. I mean, I hope it keeps happening. I just want to map it out now and watch it, and if it does, yeah. So this here would be. Actually, this would be down here. Right there. Yeah, so like this. No, so that actually might not be the whole way up, to be honest with you. It might just be it might just be the macro. Or the macro descending wedge. So at max, like 33.75.
Yeah, and then they pull the rug out from under, scare everybody to death.
Yep.
Run us back down, and then we were up.
Yep, and then when everybody, and this may even, and realistically, look at this too. I mean, realistically, this isn't even the bottom. Like, let me go to the daily and show you, like. So here, does anybody know what the bottom of the gap fill is down low? what the far bottom is? Where is that? Does anybody know where that gap is? Is it right here in the?
17.
Yeah, I was gonna say 17 or like 1650 or something like that.
Okay, let's put it at.
I don't.
I had it at 1714. I didn't know where the bottom of it was. Let's do. There's 1650.
Oh, yeah. Let's look.
So this. All right, just entertain with me here for a minute.
Where does your confluence land? I mean, I don't know. I know what you're looking for, but where's the confluence?
Let's go.
What's up, crab apples? Let's go. Welcome to Extreme Games, brother. See, that's the thing. If I put it at the $1.91, if I put it at the $1.91 for the confluence ends up being on January 10th at 22.82.
Well, remember, max paying is $22 on the 21st of January.
Well, there you go.
So
That would
you gotta
put,
keep
so
that.
check this out then. So, yep, and if that was it, then, yeah, if I put that megaphone on the 191 and on the May 5th low, which was before we busted out of the consolidation pennant, this is where it takes us. But if we had a W movement here, what date is Max Payne 22?
January
23rd,
22nd,
yeah, I would say
21st, yeah.
Right there. Look, I mean, it literally lines itself up. Look, W.
And I think that's what they're doing is borrowing shares on the way up to short it.
Yeah, they just borrowed 5 million this morning. They're gonna.
Yeah, they're gonna stack them.
Yep, and they're gonna need it. They're gonna have them waiting for it wherever resistance and rejection is. They're gonna load up now and have them sitting there waiting for them.
Yeah,
They're gonna turn it. They're gonna turn it back down. Yep.
yeah. So hopefully, like I said, we're still good on my side, seeing lots of cash flow, positive green. I think we'll get a continued run up. Max Payne's 29. And this is just me thinking out loud, right? So I think we get a run up midday today or after 31, 32, maybe get that 32 number, start pulling us back down. Or if that doesn't happen, then they do it in after hours. Because the way they've been accelerating this algorithm, they've been doing it in after hours and in pre-market.
Yeah, pre-market's definitely. Yeah, pre-market. I haven't watched much after hours because I'm busy doing Discord stuff.
Yeah.
But pre-market every day, I can vouch for that. Pre-market has 100% been sped up.
Hey Chuck,
Yepers.
what did your puts cost you? Like if a man was gonna buy some short term puts, what did they run you for those $26 ones this week?
200 a contract when I bought them, but they're garbage now. But when I did buy them, they were 200 a contract.
If we hit that 3150 range today, I think a man would be smart to try to buy him some $27 puts or some $26 puts for next week, because I think we could see it come back. You may wait till Monday and make sure that double bottom theory is going to be what they're going to do, but I think that might play.
Yeah, it's definitely I think that would be better than trying to play this upside, because at least then we have a little more confirmation. I mean, obviously you're gonna have to wait. The problem there that would exist up here is, again, confirm, especially damn it, man, I hate when I do that. Especially if this thing did something like this. and came up out of here, you would really have to confirm, or I would really have to confirm a reversal, a rejection and reversal. Like,
What's max pain for next week?
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know either. Let me look it up.
Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head.
I'll find it.
Let me readjust this stuff. I'm just gonna kind of tentatively leave. I'm gonna leave this like this. That way we know it's like either or. And that,
The only other thing that would tell you not to do the puts is if we kind of saw a reversal on the SPY happen and then we just continued to dig out like you saw on that Dollar Tree.
correct.
But
Yep.
the SPY on the weekly and monthly or 4 hour, it all looks like it's and the money flow is slowly, they're hiding the money flow coming out of it. So I think and then whenever they pull the rug, right, they're going to pull the rug. It's going to happen. Everybody, the government's going to try to control this.
Yep.
I think, listen, they're just trying to hide it right now. It's the pump before the dump, I would say.
Yeah.
They're gonna try to pump it, but I think it gradually comes down. I don't know, right? But that's where I can get my bias. I'm just looking at the money flow. I mean, they're still green, so they're getting money into the SPY, but the money's getting less. So what I'm saying is we're getting a step down in the cash flow going into the SPY.
Yep. They're gonna start pulling it out of here little by little, and then once it starts, like, I think I agree with that theory, and this is how this is why I put this 471 in here. I think they're gonna slowly, wherever if this is just double or triple top or head and shoulders, whatever they end up doing here on SPY, I think the initial is going to be exactly what you just said. They're going to be pulling little bits out of here and trickling this back down here to this like 471, 472 area. So let me put it at 472. 471 to 472 area. And then once it hits here and it breaks through here, I think that's when you're going to see the initial correction free fall back down to, 450 area. And that's what this is going to be the initiation. This is just my theory, piggybacking off what you said. I honest to God, if that's how this is all going to play out, and the SPY and the whole market event is going to be the catalyst that does this, I can see that, that being how they do it. They start slowly, gradually taking, pulling liquidity out of SPY, out of S&P, out of every, all their large cap. They're not going to do it all at once. You already know that. It's not going to be this.
They're going to trickle it.
Yeah, it's not going to, and you know what they're going to do too. They're going to rake liquidity again on the way down, and I'm going to show you how they're going to do that. Give me a second here.
Where are you going to start your puts on SPY? If you see that reversal, are you going to start it at the 450, 460? Where do you think that it'd be safe to start putting it?
Probably 450. Probably. Well, I'll tell you what. If it keeps replicating, so on the screen right now, this is the 0809 Dollar Tree, transposed onto the current SPY. If this keeps playing out as it already has for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 was 10 days. I'm looking for this to start coming down anytime soon. And granted, I may have to shift all this to the right. So dates mean nothing. Levels kind of do. I did kind of level this, but not date it. So keep that in mind when looking at it. But if this starts following this and continues to, and it indicates that that's what's happening. This W, let me squeeze this in here just to show you. This W formation here down at the bottom at like the 450. This is like their last big liquidity rake, and this may even be something like this. and then this is like the last chance, last chance warning type thing to get out. But this will be and so for me, if it continues to follow this, this pump back up here is like their last chance at raking all this liquidity, and getting people to think, oh shit, okay, it's just because look how it would line up. It would just look like this, 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 this. Oh, we're going back up. Everybody comes running back in, and they rake that back out of here. And by this time, everybody's freaking out. And then before you don't even have enough time to adjust if you got raked out of this move. And then that's when timber, it's just absolute timber. So
Yeah, he was crashing after that.
yeah. So if it continues to play like this, according to 0809, I am going to probably.
I think we're near our top now. I really do.
Are we?
I think
We getting stopped out?
I'll
go back.
Sell.
Okay.
I just gotta sell on the SPY money flow. And like I said, I think it's the fake out.
Yeah.
The pump.
Fake out, breakout, pump before the dump. Yeah, and that's what
Yeah.
this would be. I mean, let me move this stuff because it's obvious that this is gonna be a little.
It should be fake out, breakdown.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what fake down, breakdown, and fake out, breakout. Yep.
Yeah, oh, man.
So like this is what I'm thinking, honest to God. I need to go a little bit further. Well, it's not what I'm thinking. This is just me taking the SPY 0809 theory that I had and applying the movements to current chart to give me just an idea. But I mean, kind of ironic that the last 10 days are following it since I put it in there.
Yeah, on the 2-hour macro on the SPY, still showing a little more of a run, what I'm seeing, right? But I've got money flow indicators coming out, so
Yeah.
I think it's a soft pull out. I really do.
Well, I wonder.
You could run up another 5-6 points, but I don't see it going much higher than that, really.
I wonder if they're gonna just double top it up here.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, double top it or retest 472 resistance or 470. Yeah,
479 is the peak. I mean, what maybe?
No, yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, I meant the support. Do a double top retest of this 473 support or resistance,
Yeah.
and then 473. I'm trying to get it there, but there we go.
Yeah, we got money flow coming out of it, and I mean they're trying to. Yeah, that's correlated, and I think it's correlated with the QE, the quantitative easing. I think that's as they're pulling money out. This is Fed money coming back out, right? This is Fed money coming back out.
Yeah, it's all the prop money.
Gets done. When the Fed gets done, somebody's gonna flip the switch.
Yep, and it's gone.
It's gone.
Yeah, that's
It's going down.
the prop money. Yeah. Hey, hold on real quick. Hey guys, I appreciate y'all being here. If you wouldn't mind smashing that like button, let's get caught up here. We're like, what, 20, 30 behind. I appreciate y'all being here. I'm going to go through some comments here in a little bit. We're just kind of working out some potential forecasting here on what we found yesterday. I hope it's somewhat entertaining to all of you. But yeah, appreciate you guys being here. I promise you guys, I will go through some of these comments here and some of the chat here shortly. That's all I want to say, guys. I see the couple of the guys in here, the mods were asking for likes earlier, and I didn't get to say it. Thank you, mods.
Our bad.
No.
Take over, buddy.
We're not. No, bro. This is what I wanted it to be. This is exactly what I had in my mind.
Yeah, my apologies, Chuck. I was just trying to think out loud and contribute.
Yeah, no, don't apologize. Literally, this is exactly what I was hoping it would be. Exactly what I was hoping.
Maybe some of the most fun I've ever had trading, just sitting here chopping it up.
Yeah, this is what it's about, man. This is why this was part of. Again, I say this over and over and over, but it really was like all of these things are what contributed to me eventually, deciding to do this. I I'm telling you, I was resistant beyond belief. I did not want to do this. And, you know, I had one person telling me not to, and everybody else telling me, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. You have to, you have to, you have to. And I went with the majority. I got to the point, you know, I didn't have this. I didn't have an opportunity to do this with guys like you and with, you know, a community like what's in the chat right now and a community like what's in the Discord right now. Like, I didn't have an opportunity to participate in anything like that. And I thought to myself, you know, all of these things that you guys all mentioned and that we all talk about. And I thought, if I do this, and I know I'm going to come off sometimes like a control freak and whatever, but like, I want it to be a certain way because I know what I felt like I wanted then when I was looking for it and didn't have it. And I'm trying to, you know, somehow, like, it's not that I'm making it that way because you guys are making it that way, but I'm just trying to maybe steer the vessel and, you know, kind of nudge it in that direction. And then, you know, it's obvious that the people that are, we talked about this in the Discord call last night. Me and John P talked about this last night, and you know, he was saying about, you know, just my realness and my authenticity and how, you know, that is a magnet for the same thing basically, and that's what we're getting here, you know what I mean? And it's freaking awesome because the people that are becoming part of this foundation are like that. They're authentic, just down to earth, upfront people that wanted the same thing that I wanted out of a community, out of their trading. You know, I don't know, man. I'm overwhelmed by the whole thing. But you guys, this whole thing has been so yeah, in no way, shape, or form. Don't apologize in any way, shape, or form. This is all part of it. This is why I wanted to do this. I thought about it and I thought, you know what, it helps me too, to be honest with you guys. If I'm being completely honest, this is healthy for me to do at least once in a while, at a minimum, if not more frequent and regular, because it's not easy sitting here talking for 9 hours a day and entertaining hundreds, if not thousands of people soon to be, and, you know, trying to stay. It takes a lot out of you, so this helps tremendously. And it helps me just having normal back and forth speaking interaction where I'm not just reading comments off a screen. So, yeah, I appreciate you guys being here and doing this and contributing to it in a educational, adult, informative, and intellectual way that you have so far. So I appreciate y'all. So continue on.
I see they just talked about it in the super chat, but I was gonna say we got a little flag forming here.
We're out on
But I believe it was Beverly. Yeah, a little bull flag action.
I'll check it out. BBIG's pushing. It got its bounce. See, what did I say? I said, man, I'm telling you, these algos, like, they play out. I don't know what else to say. I mean, I don't know how else to, like, they play out. Remember yesterday I said, uh-oh, it looks like 250s might hold. Who'd I yell out at? Coach? Coach, are you still in the puts, Coach? I yelled out at Coach yesterday because he's been holding puts. He went with the Algo, and he said, and he got in and he rode that down, and I'm like, dude, thank God somebody did. I missed it. I said, thank God somebody did, you know? And I yelled out at Coach yesterday, Coach, did you get out? Hopefully you got out, but I said I wouldn't be surprised. I've been talking about this all along. I think, Robert, one of the good things you have as well is a understanding of the maker mechanics, kind of like I do, the psychology behind maker mechanics. And, I haven't found too many people that can really put all that together and have like a super conversation about it like we've had. But that's basically what my preface was for this entire BBIG trade. No, I got out 2 days ago right before close. My man. So okay, 1, 2. Dude, you got out. See? Perfect trade, perfect entry, perfect exit. Knew he had a rejection off of the ascending wedge resistance. Knew when it broke through the ascending wedge support, it was time to go. We called out, took the profit. My man, Coach. I'm proud of you, brother. That makes me, it just makes me proud, period. But yeah, it's just, when you think about that, and I just said yesterday, I said, this would not surprise me. I know 210 is in sight. Like, it's literally in, like, arm's length. I honestly feel like, and I've been saying this since up here at the 305, their incentive, a maker's incentive, is to rip this out of here early. If the how do I want to say this? If the inevitable result of this is that it continues to follow the algo, a rip out of here is inevitable. It only makes sense from a maker standpoint and from an incentive or financial liquidity rate type standpoint for them to get this out of here early. These load zones are absolutely devastating to them when they know that they can't stop, if they know, or if they can't stop some, or I mean, and listen, they're part of the loading. You know, this thing's such a weird, twisted thing, but they're part of the loading. But what they can do here is take it by surprise, and it gives them a little more liquidity that they rake into it. But yeah, look to the left where it bounced. Spot calls today. Good job, coach. Yeah, I talked about it yesterday in the live stream. I said it would not surprise, or in the update video. Yeah, I think in there, 2 days ago, I said it wouldn't surprise me at all if this thing bounced right back up to 305 or somewhere in this area right off of this, because this was the last stop. I said that when coach was asking for where are my supports at, and I called out. I said this is the last stop, and then 210's next, and sure as shit, look what they do. I mean, so understanding that has been and for the viewers, for the people in the chat and the viewers, I can tell you that's been one of the major things that has allowed me to see things in a different light, is understanding the concept of the liquidity raking that they do on the regular, and how and I have to use a mindset of, if I'm this vindictive, lying, cheating, stealing type of person that gets to pull all these strings, how would I do this? According to, you know, your support and resistance, your technical macros and things like that. It has helped me tremendously to project future movement outside of, you know, the fractal. For example, like pulling this thing out of here, right? A timeline. I know it's breaking out, but is it breaking out? Let me go to the daily. You know, is it? Oh, I did not just do that. I hate that. Every time Weevil does that, man. If I don't be careful, on this daily, you know, I mean, you can look at this. It's breaking out. Look, I mean, look, every single one of them break out, right? So if it's breaking out, which I know it is, and this is not only a year-long 1, 2, 3, 4 support. But if you want to go backwards, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, you know, it's just this long-term support. I mean, you look at it like that and think, you know, it's breaking up. It's trying to find the timeline that it is going to break out. Or are they going to bring it the whole way down to the bottom of the pennant? Is this going to be the market event that affects this, right? And it actually does break this. And these are things that I'm weighing out, and I'll hone in as we get closer. If there is and when there is an event, I will, I think, be able to get closer to that. But yeah, these are just things I look for, and I think Robert could probably second that and say, you know, that's if you can understand, like, the market maker, I call it maker mechanics, but if you can understand market maker mechanics and the thought process of what the algos are designed to do and how they're designed to extract liquidity from these moves, they're okay with allowing people to figure some things out with them and have some sort of projected or predictive ability based off of it, because they're playing with, you know, the house money is just ridiculous, and when you know what it's going to do, you know, you have the ability to do that. So, yeah.
Hey, Chuck.
Yeah.
Hey, you were were spot on BBIG. I just looked it up and seeing large amounts of money flow coming into it. So it looks like it has some strong upside for a little bit anyways.
Yep.
2-3 days.
Yeah, I think they're gonna bring it up to 280.
I mean,
They're gonna, again, this is what they do, level to level. I think they're gonna go. This is how they play these. I mean, literally, this is how this shit's designed.
yeah.
Let me see here, right there. I think they're gonna bring it up to 280. They may breach 280 in the next couple of days, and I believe they'll bring it right back down to 250.
Yeah, the money flow looks good. I mean, and again, from a directional thing, it's what I try to do for confirmation to protect myself and my money, right? Yes, it looks, man, you were so spot on. Oh my God. Yeah, but yeah, it looks, who's ever in that play, I'm not, but
Yeah, I'm not either.
yeah, it looks, oh,
Looks good.
juicy.
Yeah, looks good. So I said the chart. I've said this in a couple of the update videos for BBIG. That BBIG chart gets me excited. As a Algo technical guy, that chart gets me fired up. It's one of those charts. I mean, here, look. When I lay it all out on a macro overview like this, look at this. This thing just gets me jacked because this is such an awesome looking high volatile build up, blow up kind of. I'm just going to show you the year or a year and a half. There's a year and a half. I mean, that chart to me gets me so fired up when I look at that. And I don't even know why. I don't give two shits about the company or what their fundamentals are. I'm just saying from just being an algo kind of person and a technical trader, man, when I look at that, I'm like, oh, Lord have mercy. When that thing does go, it's going.
I think I'm gonna buy 1,000 shares. I think I'm gonna do it.
Ooh. Wow, we got a buyer. Yeah, I do. I just get fired up about this chart. Fires me up, man. There's something about it, you know. I've said that since the first time I did a little review on this chart. That was the one thing I said in the video was I said, man, I don't know what it is about this chart, but this thing fires me up. Like it speaks to me and tells me this thing's got some juice in it. And when it goes, I do believe when it goes, it's going to really go. I do believe that. I mean, look at this thing, man. It's just been, I don't know. It reminds me of like like when I was in the army or in the academy, the police academy or something. It reminds me of like marching, like dunk, brunk, 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 and then a jump, brunk, you know. And it just, I don't know. It does that in my mind, and it's almost like just this build up, right? This. I'm trying. No, go ahead.
Where did you see that box top on BBIG? Potentially.
Oh, well, the first one I think is gonna be down here at just, I think the bottom portion of it's gonna be around. Actually, that might even be the top. Around $6. I think the first one will be. I think it's gonna I think it'll print one here. I haven't.
Okay.
I'm glad I haven't. You said that. I haven't done this yet, so I'm gonna do it. I think it'll be there.
Yeah.
I think we'll get something like what I'm gonna put on here for you. And again, not financial advice for anybody watching. This is not financial. It's just me speculating on where I think this might go and what it might do. I think we'll get something like that. I think we'll get something like the W will be down here. I didn't put the W in there complete here. I will. Fuck it. I won't be lazy. I'll do it. I think at $9. I'm sorry. I think at $6, and then I think at just shy of $10. There'll be one, and then I think the third one is where it will breach $10. Or It's either that or the second one is just gonna blow off to 10. They may do what's this move? Let me look. Let me hold on. I'll give you. Let me go ahead and do this. If nobody minds, I'll do this right now. I'll look at it and give you what I really, really, truly think. I want to go back to this last blow off fractal because that's gonna be, in my opinion, because it's the exact same setup as the one like this here is the exact same setup. Look at it. It's the exact same setup as this. Exact same angular bleed out, and we're at the exact same levels. You know, it caught support here at the 250. It didn't blow up. It just caught support, and then it fell, and it fell down to the 210 or 212, and then it blew back up above the 250, consolidated up above the 305, reject, consolidate, and then boom. So what I think I'm expecting potentially something like that. Let me see here. Something like, I don't know. Again, no dates on it. So the east and west movements here mean absolutely nothing. I'm just gonna kind of do it by level, but I think yeah, the problem with putting these in here is they're gonna be really tight because they're gonna be. So if it's the first one, I think it'll blow out like this, and then it'll come back down, and it'll be something like this. I'm not putting all these W's in. You'll get the idea if I just separate it. And then I think, actually, yeah, this one's going to be another. And then just over it that time. And then like that. You know, this might all be compressed east to west, like really tight. Somebody needs to mute. I think it'll be really tight. You know what I mean? Like, trying to tighten it up. And again, all speculation, people. I'm just basing this, I'm basing it off levels that I think BBIG has the potential to retest, as well as its short and long-term resistance and supports. I'm just looking at it like that. Something like that, I think. Again, this could be... Yeah, this could be something like this even. Something in there like that. Hi, Bev. Said you can see me. Hey, welcome. Welcome everybody that's new. Welcome, welcome.
Hey, thanks, Chuck.
Yeah, thank you. No problem, man. I think I don't know. Like I said, I think what it's gonna do, it'll be real tight like this one is. it's going to be real volatile when it goes because they're not going to want, you know what I mean? It doesn't want to go, but it's gonna because of everything that's. But I believe 6, and then 10. I think personally, I have two theories on after 10. I think this could potentially come up here and test 12 initially and do, and I know this is the dumbest thing to say because it's like, is it going to go up or is it going to go down? A lot of people I've talked to that have done analysis and stuff on this have talked about it potentially testing $20 plus a share. I think that it's going to, before it does that, and this is just my personal opinion, I think it's going to have to establish $10 before it does that. I don't see it just ripping the whole way up there. So I just feel like it's going to have some sort of consolidation, retest, confirmation, continuation, something up here that has to happen before it goes to the next. I mean, its entire existence, it hasn't been up there. You know what I mean? But I think, you know, we could get something, some sort of consolidation thing up here.
No, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yep. Yep. All right. Let's take a round robin here for the viewers. How's everybody doing? I'm gonna read through a couple of these comments for you. You guys got anything you want to add immediate right now? Before I do this, I'm gonna take a little round robin through some of these, and then I'm gonna go ahead and give some attention to the chat. Discord. You guys have anything you want to say? Or want to talk about or go over real quick before I do that?
Just keep doing what you're doing, Chuck.
All right, brother. All right. Let's do a little round robin here and see what's going on in Wall Street. Jimmy, what happened, Jimmy? See, it moves all those lines. Anytime I grab it, right as soon as I open it, it moves the lines. I hate that. All right, GME, where are we at? What did it do? What did Jimmy do today so far? All right, so pretty flat, range bound, flat. Currently 152.88. Red 0.69. As we just looked at BBIG, it's stair stepping. As you heard Robert in Discord say, there's money flow into BBIG today, so it's looking good for on that.
Let's go
on that tip. Ledwani, let's go. Welcome to Extreme Gains, my friend. So it looks like money is flowing in an attempt to maybe push this thing up. So something to keep an eye on. Up 3.66% today. And trading at $2.56 a share. Clo, I don't want to go over those because those are algos from Discord. Dollar Tree screen. Let's look at SPY and Dollar Tree real quick. Wow. Wow, somebody just sold 50,000 shares of Dollar Tree in 5 minutes. Interesting. Let me go. I keep saying, I'm gonna keep saying, I wish that guy was in here that tried to bust my balls about saying, Alright, anywho, SPY is, I said it again. Oh, there it goes. Look at that. Perfect rejection. Double rejection. Hold on to your seats. Could this be when we see diversion? SPY's coming down. SPY maxed out. 479 on the dot. Got rejected twice in that area, but the last one was right on 479, and it is fumbling, tumbling right now. On micro, yeah. Wow. We'll see if it catches itself. Right hither. Right hither. Right hither. Right there. Right there. That's. Come on. Good enough. Fuck it. That's what I was thinking. Anyways, yeah, it's coming down. Spot is coming down. Where'd everybody go, man? Shit. I stopped talking about I must have had some BBIG fan. Oh wait, BBIG fans in here, and then they rolled out. Wow, I didn't realize that. All right. Yeah, that's gonna be it right there. No, we're still here. All right. Okay. Sorry, I just saw that. I wanted to put that in there. What are we at? 1, 2, 3. So Friday, Monday, and there. If it doesn't fall out of here to make a head and shoulders, but it's in an ascending. We'll see if it stays in the ascending. Okay. Yeah, that's Spy, and let's see what our girl's up to. All right. No, I know y'all are still here. I know you're still here. Appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate all you guys that are in here. I'm gonna come right into the comments here in a second and start talking to y'all. I just want to I want to look at this real quick before I do that on the let me get rid of that. There we go. I have such a hard time seeing that. Right here is what I want to see. See, you can't see it as well unless you have There goes SNDL getting a push. SNDL is getting a push. I don't know which one I like to use here. Um, no, they're getting too big. I like, for whatever reason, the 5 minute is what my eyes like to see. There it is. There it is. There's consolidation. Just like that. Look, this is where we're at right here. Let me do this. Check this out. You guys still in Discord if you're in here. Check this out real quick with me. Look at,
Yeah, I'm with you. I got
look at this right. Look at that. I know I got these freaking lines in the way, but look at that. Let me do this. Let me see if I can get it to look better. Here, let me go up a time. Let me go a couple time frames now since I did that. Oh, I can't get it the way I want it. Let me go 1 hour, extended hours. Yep, there it is. There it is. I see it. Back into. Come on, charts. There.
Hey Chuck, when you mentioned SNDL,
Yeah, it just ran up 5, I saw. Yep, 5.8. Yep,
strong money flow in that too.
yep.
I think I'm gonna,
And swing it or scalp it real quick.
don't know just yet. I'm doing confirmation bias, just make sure I don't get in a bad position.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Ooh,
Okay,
yeah.
check. Go ahead.
I think I'm gonna buy 1,000 shares of it.
Are you really?
What the hell? Oh yeah.
Woo-hoo. My man. Yeah, I have. I'll pull up an SNDL Algo here real quick after I'm done here. Look at this. I think I found the ones that I can. I know that again. It's hard to see with. Let me see if I can move these real quick out of our way. I'll have to replace them. I'm gonna just shuffle everything to the side so we can see this, and then I'll replace everything. Look at that. Dude, that's it. Wow, dude. If this is it, I'm just waiting for this to follow through today. We need to. And the algo is running because here's our box top. We're gonna get. Oh no, my laptop died. How did that go dead so quick? Damn, that must really. Uh, you're all good, JJ, man. We're here. My laptop just died, so the Discord thing's done. That really must drain it because it was charged full and I just unplugged it a second ago, not long ago. Um. Right there. And right there. Yeah, dude, my laptop died. My bad, bro. I have it back on the charge. I don't even know. I just unplugged. It was fully charged a half an hour ago, so it must really drain it by doing that. But I just plugged it back in. As soon as it comes back up, I'll log back in and start it back up for you guys. It's completely. My screen just went black. I think it died. I have it on the charger, so yeah, it's charging. Yeah. Does that make sense here? Can you guys see what I'm seeing here? This is the 5-minute. 5-minute chart from yesterday and now today. And this is what I noticed yesterday when I said something might be happening here. And I'm looking to see if this is going to tell me whether or not this is running up. And this is my indicator as to future price movement. So, but that's the best I can get it to be visual for you guys. Yeah, you can see that. I'm looking at what you guys see. You should be able to see that. Yeah, you should see that. Okay. So that's what I'm looking to confirm. This is where I have the arrow. I'm going to change the color of that. That is where I noticed something was changing yesterday and call it out in Discord or in on the live, that something was going on. But this is where things kind of changed. Printed out the M pattern. And here's the run up. This here is this box top. They flattened it here on the 5-minute, but that's the box top. And then here to here. And then here's the drop down and consolidation. Drop down, consolidation. And then this is pushed up here. And we're making another box top here. So I'm expecting that here. If this does this on the macro here in the next 2 days, this is my leader. I found my leader. So that's what I'm looking to confirm, just for everybody. All right, that was on the 10-minute. All right. I will do this. Leave the 5-minute up. Let me readjust my chart, and then I'm going to come in and chat with you guys for a second. Let me fix my chart up here, because I moved everything. Yikes. Let's do this. Ooh, Lucid's going. Is everything's starting to go here, huh? All right, there we go. Everything's starting to go. All right, all right, all right. Good morning, Mom. Good morning. Good morning, Caleb. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Holy hell, 90 people. Would appreciate it if y'all would smash that like if you haven't already. I appreciate y'all being here. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to Extreme Gains. What is new, Magoo? Let's talk to some of you. First stepping stone, we got Chuck to 1K. Next is 10K. There you go. There you go, my brother. Man, my laptop must have really shit the bed here. Hey, Chuck, let's make some money. That's the plan, man. That's the plan, Stan. That is the plan, Stan. That is the plan, Stan. Check out Prague, please. Satari, please check out Prague. I'm playing. I got you. I got you. What's up, Chris? You got the honey-do list going on, do you? What's up, Satari? What's happening, brother? Ooh, Prague fell. All right. Well, this looks to me like you can go into the 4-hour to confirm that. Yeah, I got you, Truth. Yep. Yep, I got you. We'll look at it next. Yep, yep, yep. Go back out to daily. Right here's the same thing. Right here is your answer for Prague. Here is your answer. Right here is, put that there for now. So I'll do this. This goes here. Goes there. That's white. Watch and be amazed as the algorithm seeing weirdo on YouTube does it in real time and shows you how stocks repeat themselves and that the whole market is rigged and that there is absolutely nothing you can do about it but acknowledge it, realize it, and then use it to make your money. And quit worrying about everything else that's going on. So we have a drop down, breakdown of this to the beginning support there, from there to the beginning of the run up. Yeah, from there to, oops, there. And then we have a double top underneath, so the support became resistance twice. On the second time. Breakdown, check down. I know this isn't what you wanted to see or hear, but this is what I'm seeing. And I can't change that, unfortunately. W. Unless there's a catalyst on the table, but what I'm doing is mapping out just exactly what I'm seeing. And that's this algorithm. I'm trying to show it to you right here. It's right here. It's the same thing, right? This is IPO. Yeah, IPO, consolidation after IPO. This is where the algo starts. Boom. Starts its grind up. It breaks down out of the uptrend into a descending wedge. It consolidates in the descending wedge. Look here, same thing. And then it drops down out of the descending wedge to support where the run up originally started. Breaks down to where the run up originally started. Support of the descending wedge becomes resistance. Double tops. Breaks down again to the same support just underneath it. So this is actually a little bit higher. Right there. W. and then it gets a little push up, and then it breaks down again. Oh, damn it. There. That's what I see on Prague. Right here's the algo. It started right after the consolidation after IPO. They dumped it out, sold into it. Algo starts. Boom. Grind up. Uptrend. Break down out. Descending wedge. It breaks down out. Here's the algo. Boom. Grind up. Breaks down out into a descending wedge. Breaks down out of the descending wedge. Descending wedge. Support becomes resistance, breaks down again to the same support level, becomes resistance, breaks down again just below it. Check up and then down to a W, a check up and then down to the W. Whatever you want to call it. An A-frame break up and then break down, gap down, little W at the bottom before the next run up. And all continued in this, and this is probably, I probably have this a little bit off. Probably like right here. And this all is nope, I had it right. I had it right the first time. Right to the resistance. Yep. There you go. That's what I think. Can you guys see that now that I highlighted it like that? Can you see it? Yep, no problem, guys. Here's the algo whisper. So it sure shows that the Scott spike in the crowd, you see on the way uptrend because AMC already reacted to the spy, so the pass of the spy. Where to start crashing, AMC won't go down based on. That is correct, Rakan. If that were to be, that's one of my theories. I have two scenarios, but yeah, because it's already down like Dollar Tree, my theory on that is because it's resembling that. If that were the case and SPY were to go ahead and take its dump, AMC would react with negative beta. That would trigger that negative long-term negative beta. Yeah. You guys got that? Whatever you wanted to do with it. Okay. And let me get truth real quick. ATR. There, I've already done ATR, bro. There's my, let me go to the weekly. There's my 30-06 looking bolt thing on ATR. I've already done it. And that's the weekly chart. Okay, 10-4. 10-4. Sure, Rakan. No problem, man. 20-minute chart mimicking June 1st run up. Oh, yeah? Let's take a look. Let me get rid of a bunch of these. What June chart are you using? Who said that? DR, what June chart are you using? Are you using the 20-minute on it as well? I don't even have a 20-minute chart on this one. I'll have to use the 15 or 30, June 1st. Mother. Sure is. Very, very close. Very close. Yeah, except for here. Except for here. This was in an uptrend and this wasn't. So that I get what you're doing or seeing there, bro. I can see it 100%, but uh, that would be an invalid. I mean, it's a repeating fractal. I do believe so, 100%. But it's invalid due to what movement was prior to it, leading into it. It doesn't have the same characteristics. They can use repeating fractals. They don't typically segment the algorithm though. It's not broken into segmented pieces that they can mix and match like a. I don't believe that's the way it's run. Nor have I experienced that yet. I'm gonna keep an eye on it though, dude. If that is what they're doing, I mean that's definitely a very similar repeating pattern. What is? It almost like it goes from micro to macro. See, that's the other thing too. You know, these aren't scaled. These moves are not scaled to each other like this is. See how this move here, this right, which would be this, is scaled to this, and these are not. This is like a micro version of this, and then this is scaled higher, along with the beginning run up to it, and this was a drop down to it. But that could indicate an inverted, a mirrored inverted chart where this, it's inverted, where this and mirrored is this, and this is this. That would be the only way that would be working, as if that was a mirrored image of that, but working as a one for one. They're similar, but they're not the same because of that. The scaling of the moves is off, which means they're using two different time frame to accomplish movements within the same, fractal shape, and the movement prior and post, or pre and post moves. I mean, this one, if it runs up, could be the same, similar to that if it continues. But it looks like a mirrored image of, can't stretch that diagonally, I wish I could. It looks like almost like a mirrored image, this. This and this. Okay. First. So it's actually May. So it's actually May 28th, and is what you're saying, May 28th and December 17th. 5/28 and 12/15. Okay, thanks, brother. I'll keep an eye on that. I did. I wonder, do I still have that? There she goes again. There she goes again. We're gonna get a rejection. There she go. Or a blow through. I think it's gonna go through. I put my, where did I put my support at? Or my resistance at? Right here. And we had 90 people. We had over 100 people in here at one point. Where did everybody go? My computer, I need my laptop. I can't hardly see anything. I can't see the stream, the quality of the stream. I don't know if it died, if somebody hacked it, or what. I don't understand. I did it this morning, Chris. I did all the info this morning when I sat here with the guys on Discord. I figured out what I thought might be going on. Yeah, it's close, but like I said, I've been following this thing too for a year. I mean, I've been spot on too, and when you're mixing scalable moves like that, it invalidates it. They're not, especially that drastic from that W to that box top like that. I've never seen that before. Never. Like, for instance, let me show you. That'd be like, oh no, that's good. That would be like this, right? Let me show you, give you a hypothetical of what I'm talking about, right? If that were the case, right? And what you're seeing is where we're at today. This is what I'm talking about. These moves will be close to scale because they require that to continue the fluency of the algorithm, right? Like for instance, this is what I believe on a double bottom scenario we are in, right? Now, if this was a third of the size as far as the angularity and or height and width fractal shape wise, not the entire shape, but the actual move was a third of the size of this, that invalidates it to me. That is not where we're at, right? That, I mean, you can't have, you know, it's just not how, with I don't know how to say this to you. Algorithms run on fluency. They run on repetitive fluency. They are literally set to scale. They're not meant to conflict in scale. So when you get a repeating, in this case, a repeating fractal, unless, for instance, the ones that you will see difference on will be typically your heights, right? I mean, you do see some pivot point differences, right? Nothing too drastic that would throw it off, but your height differences of those typically only come when you have these gigantic surges of volume in them, right? That are predestined and pre-planned anyways, and that's where you see it. But then typically you'll get that same thing at the same moment within the fractal that it's replicating, right? That whether it's the first, second, or third time it replicates something, it should do and have the same characteristics of each. Meaning, if it does that, the fluidity in which the algorithm moves, you'll have the same pre and post moves as well. And I have yet in this entire year I've yet to see them fragment in any way fractals, meaning just cherry pick a fractal from May 5th that in the loop of, or in the cycle of the algorithm, they can place it where they decide to place it, that's in a different place than where it was in the previous cycle of that algorithm. I have never seen that, and that'd be the first. So if you end up being on with that, you're gonna have to we're gonna have to maybe have a meeting so you can break down to me if you have anything more like that, because I have never seen that happen. If that does happen, I'm interested in looking into trying to identify the fragmentation order that they're using to accomplish that. Because as it stands, like I said, I have yet to see that. So if they did that, that's a disruption within the fluidity of the algorithm, and that just means it's going to do it again, and I want to see kind of where they're doing it and why they're doing it in those places if they're doing that. And as far as the scalability of the moves, again, I've never seen them be so drastically different, right? Like that'd be like this piece, just this piece of this fractal being like this instead, right? If this would have came way down here and then way back up here and then way down here, right? And then way back up here, right? But been right, not the width, like I don't want to make it too like crazy, but this big, right? But this big instead of this big, and then saying like that this is the same fractal as this. Well, no, it's not. You know what I mean? It's been invalidated because something, whether they put extra whatever into it, I've never seen. I'm not saying it's invalid. I'm saying I've never seen them do that up to this point. And if they are doing that, man, it would throw this entire thing on its axis, and we'd have to really dig back in. But for the sake of the run up happening, I hope you're right. But I've never seen anything like that. Having two of these like this shape, and then this W being so one being gigantic and the other one being tiny. I've never seen that. Never seen that. Alright. What is going on with this fucking thing? What do we got? 76 people. I can't even see like what the stream quality is, how many likes in there. All I can see is the chat. So at least I can see the chat, right? At least I can see that. What's happening, Sean? Okay, you got my ear. Whew, what a morning. How's everything going, Pete? What's up, brother? What's happening, man? Reach out. What's going on? You good? You need me to come roll somebody or what? I can do that. I mean, family protects family. You need me to come roll somebody, I will. I'm down. Count me in. Count me in. What is going on with my laptop, man? Like, did it get fucking hacked? Did it just die and it won't come back on like it's brand new? Well, you know, not brand new, but a month old. Yes, we do live in a fractal universe. In my world, we do. See, I knew AV was down for that. Thank you, Ayanda. Thank you all for liking the stream and helping out in that manner. I typically only say this twice a day now, but the channel is not monetized yet in any way, shape, or form. I do this every day, Monday through Friday. I put out videos. Typically, you know, most nights, I don't force content, you know, so I only put out what I feel is necessary to put out. So sometimes it's not every day, but however, I have no monetization on my channel yet, so there's a link at the top of the chat if you haven't noticed it already. That's for donations, tips, and super chats. Anything that you do decide to do, I would be grateful for. If not, no obligation to do so. Don't feel like you have to. It's not a big deal, but it's there for that reason. Moving forward, I just applied for my monetization because you guys are freaking awesome and ramped me up to over 1,000 subscribers in less than a month. So I'm waiting for the reply on that. They said it could take up to a month. So regardless, I'm going to keep that super chat line in, and as well as even when it does get monetized, because YouTube takes like 30%. So again, don't feel obligated to do so, but and also know that if you do super chat, it was weird yesterday. Some of them showed up on screen, the messages, and some of them didn't. So just keep that in mind if you do send a chat with it. I do see it, but like I said, a couple did show up yesterday and a couple didn't. So I don't know what decides that, but just be aware of it. But other than that, thank you guys for being here, for liking everything and commenting on my content and all that stuff. I appreciate it. Smoke break. Let's go. What's up, man? Welcome to Extreme Games. Yeah, she just got a boom boom candle, 4%. 4%. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. We're going to let her play out. I like it. And like this is happening. It's literally this. What I saw yesterday, for those of you that were in here, what I ended up seeing yesterday was, I don't even know how to explain it to everybody. Chuck, they on to you? Yeah, this is like my laptop's dead. I can't get it to turn back on. I swear to you. And I was sitting here. I know it was charged. I had it plugged in. I had unplugged it for maybe 20 minutes. It was fully charged, and it just went black. I thought the screen died, or like went to sleep. I mean, I was active on it. I had Discord running, and we were talking, and yeah, it won't turn back on. It literally will not turn back on, which sucks because all my social media and everything's on there, not on the streaming and charting system that I have. So, yeah. I'm not even using the battery, Cliff. I'm using power. Take the battery out and replace it with no power. Okay. I don't know how to do that, but okay. I don't even think I can get in it to take a battery out, man. Like, where would my battery be? Like, it's just this little thin thing, man. It's the wildest shit ever. Hold the power button down for 10 seconds. It will reset the codes on your laptop. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000, 8, 1,000, 9, 1,000, 10, 1,000. Nothing. There it is. DR, you the man, my friend. You are the man, bro. So why did it do that? And what the hell was that about? Yeah, it's fully charged. Fully charged. That's why I'm like, why did it shut down? So why did it do that, bro? What's that about? Power disruption? Too hot? Okay. Okay. Go, Amy, go. AB did it. They're trying to shut Chuck off. It's crazy that all this shit's happening. It's never happened before. I know, right, Coach? I'm telling you, it's the wrong place for them to come. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, it should be, Cliff. It's brand new. Like, I only bought it 2 months ago, 3 months ago. They have a built-in safe triggers that will shut them down automatically if they don't fall within the standard. Okay. I got you playing on 2 TVs and your phone. Ooh. Oh. Awesome. Raise it up a bit so it can breathe. It can breathe. It's on a thing. It's on an elevated thing here. Mine too, brother. Yeah, Chuck did not kill himself, just for the record. I would never do that, for the record. Howdy, Tammy. How are you? Oh. Good deal. Morning, PJ. I just saw your thing in there. My bad, bro. All right. Yeah, 14 million. That's a good point. 14 million volume, half a day, and we're up 4% already. If it keeps rolling in, today will be a 10% day. Something like that. Hey, Mike. How are you, brother? Man, I've been looking for you a couple times. I wanted to look at a couple of those things for you. I called. I may not have missed or not seen you after I said it, but I can throw one in the chat, man. We'll pull it up. Whichever one. I got your list still sitting here beside me. And I told you I'd do that for you. I'd look at one or two, and I haven't got to do that. So throw it in there, and I'll take a look. SPBC. Yeah, give me 1 second here, Beverly. If Mike wants me to look at something, I'm going to look at something for him. I made him a promise a while back there, and it's the first I've seen him here in a few days. So, no, what would you say? SPCB. SPCB. No worries. Check out any of these when you get a chance. Yeah, I have. Yep, that's the list I have. Which one you want? Pick one, Mike, and I'll pull it up. I have all four of those already wrote down from your list. I'll take a quick leak while you do that, and then I will check it out when I come back. All right, sends. You got it, brother. Oh, you prick. There she is. 5% though. Since has a diabetes center that is expected to get FDA approved any day now. He needs catalyst. Okay. Leaves a leak, not takes it. Man, I take them. Oh man, it's in a giant, giant bull flag on the weekly. Giant bull flag. When's the catalyst, Mike? When is the you have no idea, any day now, you said? Um okay. So that was just yeah. I mean, it's mean, it's both of them, but it's one. Like, I know that sounded crazy, but it's there. This was just more volatile, but it's the 3 ascending tops. Come on, you prick. What are you doing? Alright. And once again, and I think this is I think it might have already dipped out of the pennant, to be honest. I think it already did. I think it's unless I just missed one here. It looks like they are. It is 4. I probably just missed one, or there's not one here. There was more. Oh, it's right there. I'm a dumbass. Sorry, man. It's right there. And sorry, Sharon, don't yell at me. I know I said I'm a dumbass, but I just meant because I didn't see it, not because I'm actually a dumbass. It's right there. There's the 4 top. Here's the 4 top. Yep, there it is. I don't know. So smaller, larger down, smaller up. So that's what I think. I'll put it even with this, smaller up and then larger down. It's probably going to alternate in that fashion, I think. Dumbass. Dumas. Dumas. I know, again, that's probably not what you wanted to see or what you probably agree with or whatnot, but that's what I'm seeing, brother. This is probably more like this. Like that first one. It is more like that, like the first one. Like that. Small fractal 4 top uptrend, breakdown, small descending wedge, breakout 4 top uptrend, breakdown descending wedge, break up 4 uptrend, breakdown descending wedge. So I mean the catalyst might just be this move here, right? You see in this fractal here, it goes up and tests the resistance on it. It tests resistance on it before it comes down. This one here swings back up around, same place, tests resistance on it before it breaks down, and it hasn't quite done that yet. So there might be a minor downside, and then it may swing back up around and retest because it did it here, it did it here in the same place. Maybe that'll be like the, and maybe it'll come down a little lower, and then, well, this doesn't mean it won't, Mike. This is just, again, take it for what it's worth. You know what I mean? I'm I'm not gonna say much more than that on the stream, but you know, take it for what it's worth. You know, and with a grain of salt. I mean, this is just what my eyes see. So, you know, yours could be seeing something totally different. You know, that's what I see. So I don't know how else to, you know what I mean? I don't want you to don't place any major weight on it or anything, you know? And by no means do I want to be responsible or in any way feel as if I may have given you a bad view of, you know, through my eyes, but that's what I see. I see it now that I outlined it like that. Do you see it? I mean, I'm not just making it up. It's like, right? Can somebody confirm that for me? Especially Mike, since it's you I'm doing it for, but can somebody confirm for me that, like, that's not, I'm not just like making these things up. Like, that's once I put the overlay on it and the highlights on it, can you all see it then? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of them things, you know? I don't know. This is just what happens with me when I look at these charts. I see these shapes busting out at me like that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would just like, so what I do, right? This is kind of how I handle stuff like this. Like when I'm playing swings off of like a fractal look at something like this, when I do this to a chart, uh, I don't ever know if I'm right. You know what I mean? So I always like, I'll do this and I'll put an overlay on it and then I'll make a note of it that I have done that on a chart. And then I let it go and I try to stay away from it because I don't want to change nothing. And then I want confirmation. So for me, it actually looks like that. For me, I would want some sort of confirmation before I get in on something, you know, after I do this to a chart, because again, I have no idea if I'm right or not. It looks good, and I can sit here and look at it and say, yeah, that's what it looks like. I mean, look at it. It's not like I made it up, you know. It told me what it did, so I put the lines where, you know, what I saw and the shapes that I saw. And I identified four tops, four tops, four tops. Identified descending wedge breakout, descending wedge breakout. But I would want a confirmation, and I think for me, looking at the two previous descending wedge fractals, I would want to see a. I would want to confirm whether or not I'm right or not. I would want to see a move up, right here, and a rejection right here, prior to it, you know, doing something like coming down. But yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's just what I'm seeing, brother. I wish it was something. I wish it was something different, man. Really wish it was. But that's what it is. That is what it is, my friend. For me, anyways. Like I said, you might be seeing something completely different. Something totally different. All right, where are we? Any of the things we say to ourselves does matter. It's something to think about. It's right. All right. Let's look at what Jimmy's doing. And let me look. I want to do the yeah, see, they're capping us again. Oh, there it goes. Okay. BBIG, retest, confirmation, continuation. There's BBIG, reclaiming 250. SPY still falling. Check down consolidation, still falling down. Good deal. That is good looking. We'll see if the ascending support holds it up. All right. All right, all right, all right. $29.80. $29.80. Oh, I should have listened to my own projection this morning, huh? Bought some scalps and calls. I got this done. Date for the scalp class, and I need to send those graphics. I'll have to do the graphics later, I guess, because I got to do them. No, I can do them. No, I got to do them from here. All right. All right. Yeah, it is. It's literally printing out. You know, the 5 minute is literally leading right now. I think honest to God, I'm standing by it right now until it shows me something different. Like I think this is it. I think I literally figured this out finally. I'm really feeling good about it. It's right there. It's literally leading and saying where we're going macro. I agree, brother. I'm amazed, to be honest with you. I knew it right here. That's why I put that arrow now. Like I said yesterday, something just happened, and this is where I noticed it, and yeah. Yep. This is the like. I mean, really, it's up here, but yeah, it's up there. That's the breakout point right there on the macro. That would be the breakout point for sure. Alina, did anybody help you? I got you. What's going on? Can anyone assist me? Can anyone assist me on? I'm unable to join Discord. Does it not work with iPad? Yeah, it should. I think it's compatible. Somebody else can. I don't think it has any issues being compatible with iPad. Does it, guys? Does anybody get on there with an iPad or an iPhone? I think JJ does. Don't you, bro? What if the squeeze was being held back on purpose until someone was able to figure it out? How everything works? Well, I think I did. We'll see if this continues, but I mean, we just got another push to 6% almost. Man, I should have. I say this every time. I don't know why I don't trust myself. I don't know why I don't have more confidence in my projections like that. I really don't. 7% or 6% run. I called it in the update video this morning. I literally called it in the update video. So, Lena, I don't know what the problem is. You shouldn't have any issues with an iPad that I'm aware of, or with any kind of Apple devices, I believe. Okay. Yeah, I don't believe you should have any issues that I'm aware of. Nobody said anything yet. Are they gonna do the alcohol now for sure, Bev? Yeah, it's just like I've sat here for a year. I mean, I've done a couple well, and I've been scolded by my friends that are seasoned, multiple decade traders that have told me, the same thing. Like, man, you gotta start trusting yourself. Like, you're calling this shit to a T. You got to, like, when are you gonna eventually trust and believe in yourself? And I don't know, Alina. I don't know. And I have on a few occasions, and I've made out well, but I have not more than I have. And I think I'm just so caught up sometimes in the chase of finding out what's going on, and then I put the information out, what I found, and it's not that I forget, I just don't go that next step to say, okay, now I'm going to put an order in, and I mean, I literally put a video out this morning at 6 o'clock this morning saying this exact thing, saying that we're going up. Both of my scenarios say we're going up. And then when we come in here to the live stream, you guys that were in here, this was all a continuance from yesterday when I found this and I knew something was going on. And I think I might have really, and I mean, like, I'm not going to say for sure, but I think I may have for real absolutely just, like, I know people have said to me before, I think you've cracked the code and stuff. I think, like, I've maybe potentially really done that now with this discovery. I just, if this, I'm in a little hold pattern. If this plays out on macro continuous, it already has. I mean, this is just unreal. So I know what it's. I just gotta find what. Okay, I'm thinking like about an indicator, but what I think has happened is this doesn't, right? Because this is once this ends, it's gonna go do the box top from it. Like this wasn't doing this back here, right? But I noticed a change in the movement on the 5 minute. I knew the change happened when it happened, and this is when I had my little moment yesterday, and I knew it happened when it happened, and I was like, so I guess that's my indicator. Okay, Alina. Like that's my indicator. No, not necessarily, Chris. The levels right now are irrelevant. That was just me guessing and guesstimating. What's going to be relevant is what I have on the screen right now. Is this 5 minute chart from yesterday, after hours pre-market, and now today, continuing to do this, and it's showing yesterday, like this is the macro. What happened was there was a change in the movement, and then it started and it made this fractal shape that we're in right now. It replicated that yesterday, and when it did that, it was showing me, here I am, I'm about to show you what I'm gonna do. And now today it opened up and moved up, and it just so happens, like what happened was this caught up to this, right? This ran its course on the 5 minute, round and round and round. Then this caught up to the macro, caught right back up to this moment today, was this moment on the 5 minute, and this showed me on the 5 minute what this was going to do. And so again, I don't want to just see this, do this and leave. I want to see this, even no matter what this does after this, I want to see this macro continue to do this, because it's still behind this, right? The macro's slower than the micro. The micro's already up above this W, right? Right here's the W. The macro is not. Right here's the breakout line for that. So I want to see this continue to follow this. Even after this keeps going and does whatever it does, I want this to be trailing behind and continually doing what this tells me it's doing now, because this micro has went in its circles until it caught back up with this. And when they converged, yesterday was the indicator when it gave me this, and I said, there it is. And when it gave me this, and this is from how many days ago? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 days ago. It printed out this just in yesterday, what happened 12 days ago, and it made up 12 days worth of movement on the 5 minute in after hours and pre-market. And then it caught back up, and these two moments, this moment and this moment, converged at the same time this morning, because the micro caught up to the macro, and now the micro is going to go lead the macro. And this was the reversal indicator. Because this is telling me this is going to keep going up. Does that make sense? Yes, that's how it is. That's how I said that right. Where's my Discord brothers at? Did that pull that together of what I was trying to get out of my head earlier this morning? Robert and Ape. Honest to God, I think that's what, honest to God, like this is what I've been, okay, this is what I've been searching for, is where the indicator is and which one leads. I knew the micro led the macro, but where and when does it come back around and indicate that now I'm going to show you where we're going, right? Because now it's going to lead. Now what's going to happen is this is going to take off, and because this micro runs faster than the macro. This micro is going to take off, and it's going to go do whatever this is going to do from now until the next time this catches back up with this. So this then will just follow like a snake in behind it until this eventually circles fast enough back around and catches back up to this for the next time, and that'll be the next reversal, like the next, you know what I mean? And that's what it does. That's how the fractal, these time periods, oh my God, I'm putting it together. These time periods right here is what that does. That circles itself through these blocks of time. And so the micro starts and goes round and 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 round. And when it gets down here, you know, now the macro starts, right? And it's going round and round and round and round the micro the whole way through, round and round and round. And then it starts over, round and round and round and round and round. Well, what happens is it catches it catches the macro by here, by the start stop, round and round and round. It catches it here, and then the next time block and the next fractal completion, because this entire movement plays out in each. Dude, I'm putting this together. Each time block plays out this entire, I gotta slow down, plays out this entire movement in each one of these. I backtrack this and it plays it out on the smaller time frames in each one of these blocks of time. What happens is, like I said, the micro start, these are start-stop lines. The micro starts and it goes round and round and round and round and round, right? And it prints it out through here. Then the macro 4 hour starts, right? And by the time this goes through the micro goes through all this, it has to catch back up to the macro by the next start vertical time plan, or time start and stop right here in the vertical timeline, separating timeline here. And when it meets it up again, like it just did yesterday, it passes it, it starts the new time over in this new time block, then the micro does its thing again and goes back around, and it comes back and catches up. What's up, Jim, Kim? Welcome to Extreme Games, let's go. Then it catches back up right here again at the start stop, and then it goes again, and it has to make its way around, and it catches back up again here. Then it goes around, and it catches back up. Holy shit, this is it. This is it. I just connected all the freaking dots, dude. It's the time, this is why I was saying we have these time blocks. But here's where they messed up. Right here's the mistake. They overextended this downside move, or people selling out of fear, or just swinging it or whatever, like I was talking about in the video this morning. That's what this went over the timeline and into this next fractal, and it shouldn't have. This run up candle should have been right on this start stop line, just like every other move to the upside is, especially on the big to smalls, on the big brother to little brother. But that's what's happening. They're playing out in each one. The micro is running around till it catches back up with it in the exact moment at the exact same time, like it did yesterday. That's the indicator that the next fractal and the next cycles to begin. And holy man. And at the end of every small little brother cycle inside of these time frames, we get a blow up to the upside. A blow up to the upside, and we're going to get a blow up to the upside. Wow, that's it. That is it. That's it. It goes. That is it. And how we have our time frames. We have our 6 time blocks. We have our descending wedge. We have 5 minutes. And what was I using? 4 hour extended. 4 hour extended. So we have it takes off. It runs through. And then it starts here, and then 4 hour. And when they meet there, 4 hour goes. And then this comes here. And then 4 hour goes. And then 4 hour goes. I wonder if it like goes like so this one had this extra time frame here, this mini extra, and I said this one ran over here. So I wonder if on the last one they extended into the next time frame, like I said yesterday, compensate for this time frame. The extension, the wind down time frame after the run up, and that's why they do that over here, because then they can add that, because they lost it in the time of the fractals, but they can add it to the end, and that is where the actual like squeeze run up comes out of, is that last little piece. Dude, that's gotta be it. That has to be it. That has to be it. Like, if this isn't the one that's telling them, or that's telling me, or telling us where it's going, if this is not the one, then it's just gonna go around again. I mean, this should. I'm just gonna pay attention, because this could, I guess, divert again. This could divert again like it did here. Like, this could follow to a certain extent, and then this could divert again, which would be the reversal indicator that it's still not there yet, right? Okay. But I think, I mean, this this is it. This is what I've been looking for. Like, I literally found what I've been looking for. I don't know how far this is going to go and continue to follow it. And that's what I want to see right now. I mean, I would love for it to just keep going, because then, I'm just going to make a couple checks, like stops for it. And if it completes those, maybe I'll do that with you guys in Discord. We can, because you guys have kind of been locked in with me on this. We'll make some like checkpoints, like this one here. This is the first one, right? Significant checkpoints that this thing would have to continue to follow to confirm that it's still following, and that it's still that it's still following, and it's still, yeah, that's the way to do it. Checkpoints that it has to cross. It has to get to and then cross to verify that it's still following it on macro. That's gotta be it, dude.
Let's go.
What's up, Bermsky? Let's go. Welcome to Extreme Gains. That's gotta be it. Like, I legit have been looking for this answer all year. All year long, I have been looking for this answer. If this is it, it's fucking game over. It is game over. Game over. Yeah, it's
Let's
just,
go.
I haven't, what's up, Alan? Let's go. Welcome to Extreme Gains. I just haven't been able to connect the dots, right? And not only that, this wasn't showing me anymore. And I couldn't figure out where it went. Like, why is it not showing me? We went in, I mean, we're still printing box tops and W's. That's the fractal that they use. But like, on a like an overhead of the micro, like I'm looking at it now instead of like in here, right? Instead of being in here, when you pull it out like this, it had lost this ability to show me what it's doing. And now, dude, it's like now it's doing it. It's showing me. It's like it caught up. Like, this is the whole fractal right here. And here's the end of it. And here's the, oh my Lord, have mercy. This is it. Unless it, like I said, unless it diverts, you know, and has a reversal somewhere. And that's, I'm just going to put checkpoints in like this, that the macro is going to have to continually come to and meet of whatever this did. And I'm going to map this out just like that. I won't know the levels until it does it, but it's going to have to follow it. And whenever, you know, and that's what I'm going to do now. So, and hopefully Discord can help me do it. And we can, hopefully Discord can help me mark these, you know, check these markers, and these check marks, and we can nail this shit down. No doubt about it. This is stupid. What is up, everybody? Holy hell. This is it. If this is it, I just found like the golden nugget that this entire algorithm and everything, like I had already cracked it as far as the fractal shapes and patterns in which those make. I think I've made that very, very apparent, not only in my videos, but in the live streams, by being able to call out price action and being able to project macro moves. I mean, I've done it this entire year, but like with you guys, and then I went into micro just to be entertaining for you guys for the past 2 weeks, where I've been doing that. And yeah, I mean, then finding this was like on my, I mean, it's been at the top of my list to try to figure out where the indicator was. Fuck you, coach. No, I'm kidding. Where the indicator was to let me know where it was going, because that's been the issue with coming out of these macro fractals. Coming out of these fractals, it's next to impossible, because you have to go find a fractal that matches, and they're all similar. So now, if this is it, no more fractal hunting for matching fractals. I'll be able to map out every move. Every move. Wow, dude. I hope, Jesus, please. I hope this is it. If this is it, it is so over. I mean, I already knew where it was going. I just didn't know, like, these stupid fractal moves. Like, which fractal are we in? I don't know. It could be this, could be that, could be this, could be that. We're not sure, but it might be this. But we're going to look at all three fractals and just keep an eye on it. And then if it does go there, you know, that'll be a thing of the past. Can you make your YouTube channel by invitation only? Hedge funds don't need to know. Fuck them. I don't care about them. I can make it private, but I don't want to. I'm not worried about them, man. If they, yeah, I know that's probably what everybody wants, but the only way I can make YouTube private is if I put a paywall up around it and make it private, and I don't want to do that. There'd have to be a membership fee, a monthly or yearly membership fee, and I don't, there's not enough people to do that yet. So I'm not worried about it. That's fine. Like I told you before, the idea is for me, is to allow retail to know if I can figure this out or anybody else figures it out. I would expect, yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they know. Like, here's the thing. I said this morning. We were talking this morning, and I said, here's the thing with the hedge funds. They've made so much money off this thing, like market-wide, that they don't give a shit if some of us figure out what's going on. They don't care. I have shown you all proof that this thing has been running since its IPO. Like, I've looked at stocks for people, and we've went back to, I know Subi, when she first came here, we looked at a stock. She said, hey, go look at the stock. I looked and went the whole way back to like 2003 or something, 2004. And I'm like, they've been doing this shit forever, man. Like, they don't give a shit whether some of us find this out or not. Like, they still make all the money in the world. It doesn't matter to them. They don't give a shit. And the idea is to get it into as many people's eyes, heads, and hands as humanly possible. That's exactly what this entire thing is about. The information share. There you are, Subi. What's happening, sis? Remember, I forget which one was it, Subi, that we looked at that went the whole way back to like 2003 or 2006 or something like that. Which one was it? You're no small fish in a big pond. You're part of the foundation here. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. F-cell. It was F-cell. Yep, you're right. I think it went back to like 06 or something. Like, they've been doing it. They don't care. I'm telling you, they do not care. And here's the other thing. This thing is so rigged up and propped up by these things. If they pulled the plug on one of these or switched it to another algorithm, like, I believe it would implode. it would implode. There's so many people that rely upon these things, like it would absolutely implode. Especially, like, take for instance, they've been running this one since 2013. Yeah. Yeah, like this one here's 13. I just don't want to show, thank you, Rick, appreciate it. I don't want to go into a whole lot of detail on FCell because this is in the Discord. This is one of the ones I've broken down in the Discord. You know, I used it after you and I went through this, and then but this thing, listen, FCell goes back to 06. FCell used to be, what was it, $1,800, I don't know, $6,000 a share, $3,800 a share. Yeah, it would unwind the whole system. That's what I'm looking for. It would, because the whole system is this. The whole system is this. It's all algorithms. All of it. The whole system. When they switched to the digital format, everything had to be put on an algorithm to run. Everything. Everything tapped in. Let's go. Everything did. So I don't think I've ever looked at a stock and not been able to pick out like I did with I did for Mike in here a little bit ago, and I did for somebody else, a little bit ago, and unbelievable. Yeah, they don't care, and they're not pulling the plug on this because they can't. They can't do it. They cannot do it. It will implode the entire system. And you're right, Chris, only the 1%. I said this the other day. If you think for a second that they haven't allowed other people in their circle of the 1% to know like what these algorithms 1 or 2 or 10 or whatever, what they're going to do so that they can make their plays off of them as well, and their buddies and whatever, like that, you're crazy if you think that hasn't happened. And they're going to pull the plug on it. Like, do you know how much had to like be organized for them to do that so that other people that are heavily leveraged aren't, caught off guard? Like, there's just no way. There's no way. There's no way that can happen. All I need now is confirmation. I feel it in my everything that this, I'm like, even if this isn't it, I'm so close. Like, I'm on them right now. I'm on this thing so close right now. This is the closest I've been to coming up with the leader of the algorithm. I'm so close. Do you think that they can't have Tesla down below 800 because they are authenticated so much? If it's not propped up, it would vaporize their portfolios and create a fire zone. That's a very good possibility. Mike W. That's a very good possibility. Unbelievable. I can't believe that my brain, this is a historic and epic find. I agree, Sharon. I can't believe my brain just connected those dots. I have been trying to work this shit out for an entire year to get. I just hope it's it. I hope this is it. Like, I've never been so close to actually knowing the exact everything of this. There's always been that one missing link, and it was this. It was, which one is it? Which one's leading? I need to find the leader. If I can find the leader, then I know I can map out every single move of this entire thing forever until they change it. I'll be able to map out every single move if I can find the leader within this algorithm. And they run so many, like so quick and stuff, it's hard to find. And they alter them. They put these little nuances in them. And like, I don't know what... This is the first time I've ever been sit in front of this chart like this and felt to myself like, I got it. This is the only time I've ever, like, where I've sat here and felt like, oh my God, I found it. Like, I could almost have tears in my eyes. I'm not lying to you. I've literally put so much work into trying to find this. and I haven't found it, and I've just been like, damn man, it's that one missing link that I can't find, and I may have. That'd be so badass if I did. Dude, if I find, if this is it, I'm gonna show every one of you. I'll break it down in a video, or I'll do it whatever. I'm gonna show every person, and oh my lord, it changes everything. It changes the whole game. The whole game. Because then I can go to any other chart after that, and all I have to do is sit on the fractal. Then I have to map it out like I just did the other ones. Sit on the fractal that I'm in and wait for the 5-minute micro to and just sit there and wait for it. Whatever day it is, however many days it takes, wait for it to catch up to it. Show me indication, and then start leading it, and then I can start calling that one. And then I can go to the next one and do the same thing. Find that, let the 5-minute catch up to it. As soon as it catches up to it, or whatever time frame it's on, they may not all be on 5-minute. And as soon as it catches up, indicates, and starts leading, then I can call that one. And it's like, it changes everything. I mean, I would literally flip Wall Street on its head. Oh my God. If they can't pull the plug, how will this squeeze? Just like it did before. Recon. The fractal is on the majority of all stocks. Yep, if not all of them. That's why they also know they're positioning for what's next. Supply dump would illustrate that. Yes, it would, Chris. Isn't the SEC and like the Fed's investing? Yes, they are, Recon. Max paying 22 for January 21. It makes sense for them to go for the $3 billion puts. Hell yeah, it would. We talked about that this morning. Yeah, they definitely would. It's the incentives there. Great work, Chuck. Now let's turn it into something. Into some extreme gains, brother. Hell yeah, Shane. That's the whole point is, again, I mean, I'm still sitting waiting. I got to confirm it, but like I really feel this is the best I've felt and the closest I've felt to actually, like I said, I can fractal these things out and show and find the fractal shapes and everything else. I can do all that, which gives, approximate potential moves, moving forward. But to actually have it like down to the like last little like thing where I can project every single little move of this thing would just be out of this world. And without fail, unreal. You think they'll halt us for 30 days? That's what I'm afraid of. It depends on what the investigation yields by the DOJ. If we get halted for 30, that's actually good news for us. That means they found wrongdoing. At least enough to know that they need to shut it down to really dig into it. And they can't let it continue for risk of either or, an upside catastrophe or a downside catastrophe. Oh, you're welcome, Isla. Thank you for being here. If that's La Davis or Isla Davis, thank you. Thanks for being here. The rise of Chucky, yeah. Chuck L from Boston is getting institutional grade level 2 data. Would that help us? No, that won't do anything for me. I mean, it might help you if you're trying to. The level 2 data. I'm assuming off the Bloomberg terminal is what you're talking about. That can help you with your intraday moves. if you're scalping or swinging something daily, that'll help you with your intraday. But thank you, brother. That's a good thought. I mean, it could help, to be honest with you, bro, Wesley, it could help the community as a whole to have access to it, especially if they were playing scalp or swing options on it, for sure. It'll help you see the institutional buying power, you know, or selling into or buying into in real time. And that would help with, you know, knowing when the money's coming in, money's coming out for swings and things like that. So happy for you, Chuck, that you're finding what you're looking for. Thank you, Isla. I hope I'm saying your name right. It's either Law. I'm gonna call you Law. Thank you, Law. Should be level 3. Yeah, I was gonna say I get level 2. I have level 2 data. So Al from Boston. There's a perspective. Yeah, level whatever it is. Okay, I'm at Al from Boston. BJ, so it had your surgery doing better, but alright. Find the leader, yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's what this whole thing, like I said, once I started finding once I found the algorithm, the fractal shapes and the algorithm, and I back tested it, I found it, back tested it, watched it, and, you know, and got it all taken care of. The next thing was, okay, now I need to find, you know, how this is all put together and linked, and that's what I've been putting together over the last couple months, which I've done, and I found these right here, right? This is this here, this whole well, right here, the box top pennants that I keep talking about, box top with a pennant inside, and then we have the 3 breakdowns of the supports into a W, and then we either have parabolic into the next box top, or we have it bleed into the next box top. And that's what once I found that, then I confirmed that on the inside, and it's from micro time frame to macro time frame. It plays out the same exact thing, these box tops. And then I tracked it back. I found the time zones that are evenly distributed, which then, you know, it was just this chain reaction and this snowball effect. But I had hit a plateau. I'm being honest with you guys. I had hit a plateau at one point here recently, and then like this whole thing here doing you know, YouTube and putting my content, my DD, and my everything that I had found over all this time out, it just reinvigorated. Well, you guys did. Like I was happy with what I found, but you guys had the confirmation and the confidence that I've gotten from you guys has and the support from you guys has been outrageous. Thank you, Marine. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man, for being a boss. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, you guys have done this, you know what I mean? You guys reinvigorated me, and like the support I've gotten from you guys has been next level, and I don't know, I got the second wind where I started digging again, and I'm glad I did, because I'm finding more now than I did before. And maybe it's because I have pressure, you know, I feel like I really want to find it for you guys. Here we go. It's pushing again. Dude, this is literally playing the fuck out. I cannot believe this. I mean, I can believe it, but it's like, holy shit, dude. Oh, my lord. Yeah, are you going to be around this evening? Should be. I believe the same thing. I believe the same thing. Got it. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, no, I mean, I can believe it's happening. It's just like, I don't know. I don't even know how to put it into words. And that's rare for me. I'm a talker. I think you guys have figured that much out. You guys have figured that much out. Yeah, it's crazy, Marine. This shit's nuts. When IX released their other machine, you have to learn the next one, or do you think it'll be the same? Caleb, it depends, man, on what they do. I mean, if they change it at some point, obviously, yeah. But I have 10. Actually, I have more than that. I think I have probably 20 identified algos right now. Some are the same with different like I can have two of the same with a different break variation in the middle of it, which is like, if the pattern is descending wedge breakout 3 top, descending wedge breakout 3 top, descending wedge breakout 3 top, I'll have another one that'll be descending wedge breakout box top, and then double descending wedge, breakout, box top, descending wedge, breakout, box top. Like there are these little nuances that they're kind of the same, but they're different. So it will just be about identifying it. The identification of them for me comes you guys saw I did 2 charts today in real time sitting here with you guys. Like identifying it comes super easy and super fast for me. What I've come up with today is going to be the time consuming part of it for the verification process, and find where it loops itself around. That's going to be the hard, the long part. Yeah, everything's pushing. Sundial's up 4. Amy's up almost 7 right now, 7%. Dollar Tree's up 1.2. Lucid's up almost 6. Clove's up 6. Fuel Cell's up 6. BBIG's up 6. GameStop's up 3. Everything's up right now. Everything's up. Everything's green. The whole market's green. What's funny is SPY. Yeah, SPY's actually working its way back down to support. This is so perfect. This is so perfect how this is playing out. This is so fucking perfect. It literally could not. The only thing that would make this better is if they release the volume. If they open the floodgates and let the volume flow in to the algo and just say, screw it, let it run, and process some backed up volume that they've been sitting on, that's the only thing that's going to make this better right now. Like literally everything is lining up perfectly right now. I do think, however, with all that being said, and this is something we're going to have to be realistic and cautious about, there will come a point here, and it's not going to be till we get up here and see the first rejection, right? We're just going straight parabolic right now. It's slow parabolic, but it's parabolic. Slow parabolic means at some point there will be these grind up, like kind of like this, up down up down up down up down up down. So it's soon, right? Let me move that. I have it there. I marked it here for the time being. I'm gonna get rid of these for now. I marked it here for the time being, where everything pinned itself up to where they pinned these. I think that it'll potentially get up to that level, maybe $30.74, 75 cents, and then we should see a pullback. But yeah, it's pushing perfectly right now. Everything is literally looking absolutely perfect right now. SPY is trickling down slowly. This is what we talked about this morning when the Discord guys were on here with me from the Extreme Gains private Discord. We're talking about this slow trickle effect. They're starting to inch money out of SPY. AMC's up 7%. GameStop's up 3.5%. BBIG's up 5%. Everything's creeping its way up right now because, and it's funny, what the appearance on first glance, just watch list appearance, everything's green, but SPY made its push this morning, hit resistance, and started trickling down, and that's when everything started moving up. So, man, oh man, oh man. Perfect, people. I'm super pumped up right now. I'm tired as hell because I barely slept, but I'm super pumped up right now. Man, I see half my crew in here, half my fundamental crew that knows to stay grounded and keep your head in reality, getting their tits jacked by projections, price targets, and dates with no factual fucking foundation behind it in a chat room, in a chat log. Man, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Stay grounded here. Stay realistic. Until you see it, until you can see it, can prove it, can show some sort of something, we stay grounded in what is now and what is. You guys getting swallowed up, getting swallowed up by the pump machine, man. I thought we got past all that already. We might have to have a little talk later tonight. I see. I'm writing down names. Hey Jen, what's happening? I'm hearing. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. right. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jen. All right. Where are we at? 30 set, did I say 3075? Yep, 3075. Oh, we got a little ways to go to get to 3075. Okay. All right. I think so, AV. Yeah, bro. I hope so, brother. I hope so, man. Phew. Hey, I don't know who joined Discord, but we'll give you a proper welcoming as soon as I get a couple minutes to get in there and do that for you. Alright. Yeah, I know you say you have DR, but listen, man, I don't know you. Nobody knows you. And my fundamental thesis in everything I do is no dates, no price targets. Nobody knows you here. Nobody has your charting here. And what you're doing, and in all honesty, I haven't even said a word to you about it because I enjoy seeing it. And not this pump price target and then dates and this and that. I haven't said anything because we were talking about more from a technical standpoint. But the things that you're putting in here are actually disruptive to what it is that I'm building here. And what I'm building is preparing for everything so that you're surprised by nothing, having a realistic viewpoint and perspective on everything, and not being fed pump from people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Now, I don't know if you do or you don't because I don't know you. But nonetheless, one of the golden rules for that is no prices, no dates, period. You look at charts, and what I do is I do it based off of algorithms. So, you know, the comments like that and the chat like that in there disrupts that entire thing. My whole goal here of what I'm building is to get away from the status quo of what was been going on within the community of all these people that have all their own projections and they like to pump and say that tomorrow's the day every day. And that's not what I'm about. So I haven't said anything to you because we were talking about technicals. But you just keep going and going and going. So either dial it back. I'm just going to be straight up with you. Either dial it back or I'm going to kick you because that's not what I'm trying to do here. People have had that done to them repeatedly by these shitbag influencers, shitbag YouTubers that have no idea what they're doing. I have spent countless hours and days and months and now a whole year working on my projections, theories, and strategies. And you coming in here and putting shit like that in a chat and spamming it for that matter, let alone once or twice, is disruptive to the whole thing. So last only final warning, dial that shit back if you want to be a part of this while you're in here. You're going to be in here and be a part of what it is that I'm doing and what the Discord community is doing and all of the work that we're putting in. And you're either going to do that or you can go do it somewhere else. Do you and the prices and the dates and the pumping somewhere else, because it's not going to happen here. So mods, last only warning. I don't want to see that shit. It's been over and over and over, and I've let him go because we were talking technicals, and I told him I'd like to hear his viewpoint on those technicals. If it goes into that kind of spamming, pumping this, and we're going tomorrow, we're going to the moon, get that shit out of here. We don't do that around here. I'm tired of that being the status quo, which is why I decided to do what it is that I do, and that is we look at every scenario. We gauge risk, reward. We just look at everything. We prepare for things like adults, not like a 20-year-old kid that thinks we're gonna literally go to the moon tomorrow, right? We prepare like we're grounded, realistic adults that have life experience, that have been through shit, that realize what is going on and what we're a part of, and the kind of fuckery that's been happening to people decades behind us, and what we have an opportunity to do here. And we don't get to do that when it's been this circus and this 3-ring circus and show that's been going on up until this point. So yeah, I used to, Wesley. I used to, man. My brother and my nephew's a pro. He's a Husqvarna pro rider, and my brother's a semi-pro KTM factory KTM rider, and yeah, we have a compound and everything down in Florida. I grew up racing and riding. I haven't got to ride in a couple years though because of the cancer and the spine surgery and everything else. But yeah, and I don't even know if I can anymore, to be honest with you. I used to ride as well. Miss those days. Still have my yeah, I have my old pants too. That I have. So I have two gear setups, and this was the top for one. They're both like this Red Fox gear, but my fat ass can't fit into my pants anymore because they're well, I'm way bigger than I was last time I was in full gear. Last time I was in full gear, I was probably 130, 40 pounds, and I'm 205 now. So, but I still have them hanging. I actually looked at them the other day and was like, man, I wish I could ride. Wore Red Fox my first race. Yeah, I love the red look, man. And there's something about this is a little faded. I guess I'm looking at it in the camera. This here's a little faded and a little like pink looking, but yeah. Who messaged me? There you go. I just put around town on the enduro. Yeah. Yeah, I mean I went to Harley, but like I said, I don't even think I can ride anymore, to be honest, man. I don't know. I want to. I definitely want to. Definitely want to. I just don't know if I can, if my spine or my back or anything can do it. I really don't. I wish I knew. Like I'm probably gonna try it. To be honest with you, Wesley, I'm probably gonna try like this summer coming. Probably gonna give it a try, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it or not. To be honest. Yeah, or so no doubt. No sidecar. No riding bitch for me, bro. I'll hang up my I'll hang up my leather. No way. Get a sidecar. Yeah, well, it doesn't mean you can't ride since you have kids. It just means, you're good. You're good though. You should continue. If you love it, you should continue to ride, bro. 100%. 100%. The bots are going to come after you, Chuck, because you're so good. That's what they do. Stay strong. P.S. My name is pronounced Isla. Okay, Isla. You had it right the first time. Thank you. All right, Isla. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I know. You handle like a minute. Yeah, I've been experiencing that, honestly. We just had Miss Sharon and I had a conversation about that this morning. It's been going on pretty heavy. I never, I don't know. I don't know if I was not expecting it or if I just didn't realize how intense it was going to be and how much I was going to have to get used to having people attack me and me personally even that don't know me. And all I'm doing is, just working my ass off for the community, trying to provide some sort of value and perspective to get, like I was just saying, to get away from the circus that it's been, and it's just crazy when people come after somebody, that you don't know like that. It's just nuts. Especially somebody that's done, like myself, I've done nothing wrong. You know what I mean? I've only tried to help. I've only tried to, and I've shown my face now, right? My Extreme Gains brand name was out there, through Twitter and things, and I'd never shown my face. So to take that step out there and expose yourself like that, is a big step to take. It really is, especially when you know how toxic and how circus-like the entire movement and community and everything is. It's a very intimidating thing, and it takes a very, very strong-minded, strong-willed, unaffected person to do it. And yeah, I mean, again, I knew that going into it, but at the same time, I guess I just didn't realize that regardless of all that, I would still feel. It's not that the attacks like derail me, but like you do feel them, right? Because if you read them, it does. We're human, so it does initially. You feel something, and you're like, oh damn, like whether you get mad or whatever. But yeah, when you do. It's just like this adjustment phase, you know what I mean? And I'm going through that, like live with you guys. That you got a couple of y'all. I know a lot of y'all were in here. A couple times I was come after, and I came half unglued a couple different times, and then had to like sit with myself that night and realize like, yeah, you probably shouldn't do that, But yeah, it's all a learning experience. But thank you for that. I appreciate that, Isla. Definitely appreciate that, and I do know that. Yes, ma'am. Beverly, when I was a cop, if somebody talked to me the way some of these people talk to me right now and said the shit that they've said to me in my inbox and stuff, they got roughed up. They got roughed up. I took them on a little tour of the town, a little tour of the city. I can't do that now. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes again. Let's go, Amy. She is ripping. Yep, you and me too, Joe. That's why I can't do it, man. I can't do it. It was, just can't do it. Can't do it. Yeah, that was a big thing, Beverly, was like, it's not what you say, it's how you say it kind of thing. Yeah. For sure, for sure, for sure. Okay. There's where I put it. Let's see if that's... Oh, are you... I thought I was going dark again. I am. I'm going dark again. What is... Are you serious? What is happening? Why am I... Oh my God. Do not do this to me. My man, Martin. Good job, brother. Are you kidding me? Streamlabs is not responding. Are you kidding me? Unfucking believable. That is still happening in the background. Whenever you're ready, we can relaunch the application. However, this will end your stream recording session. It says an error occurred which has caused your Streamlabs desktop to close. Don't worry. If you were streaming or recording, this is still happening in the background. Whenever you're ready, we can relaunch the application. However, this will end your stream and recording session. Click the yes button to keep streaming recording. Click the no button to stop stream. Yes, well damn it. Your stream recording session is still running in the background. Whenever you're ready, click the OK button to end your stream and record and relaunch. Unfucking real. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to redo it here. I'm gonna have to shut the stream down and start a new one like I did yesterday. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes.